Hello everyone. Welcome back to more Let's Have Some Streams. I am your host, Tara the Fox. Hello and welcome to all. I don't know if this is just me getting older or what, but I'm just been feeling tired. Be feeling tired a lot. I'm getting real sick of it. Because I want to sleep all day and every day.
What?
Okay, that's going through two audios. Interesting, but anyway. Desoleo! Thank you so much for resubscribing. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Mointera, let Doomkai kick some chicken booty! Chicken booty! More like Hellspawn booty, but yes. 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 Will do, though. Absolutely. Will do. It's the best part about Doom, is just kicking Hellspawn booty. How am I doing? Not bad for the most part. Just complaining about feeling tired all the time, and I hate it. It's just like, oh, I got 6 to 8 hours of sleep. I feel good. I wish I could feel good and rested, but no. My body's just like, yeah, you can go back to sleep for another 8 to 10 hours. And I'm like, no, please. I want to do stuff. I want to live, not sleep all day. I'm not a fucking cat. I don't want to be a cat with a cat sleep schedule. I have too many responsibilities. Ugh. I'm just so sick of it. It's also been really hot down here too. It's really ridiculous. Ugh. I'm really upset that my air conditioner broke and it couldn't wait until after July when it might have cooled down a little bit. Because right now we're going through the 100 degrees weather right now, and I'm just like, no. Now one of my AC's broken! Ugh, I just hate it. Oh well. Not much we can do, just drink lots of water and pray. I'm feeling tired as well all the time. Ugh. You understand. You understand. You get it. You get it. You get it. You know, I can't come in here and cry with me too. We all sit here and cry saying, why the fuck are we so tired all the time? Just let us be awake 24/7 and let us do whatever we want. Please. Marineka, hello and welcome. Do you need a fan slave? I'm an opening for that position.
Cute.
Not yet. Not yet. I will consider it though. But got news, I'm done printing with my Helldiver cosplay for the chest plate and helmet. Oh! Ooh! You're gonna have to post that on Discord. I want to see it. I want to see, like, what works in progress. I want to see the works in progress. I gotta see it. I want to see your progress. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, hello and welcome. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, definitely showing work in progress stuff. I want to see. I want to see how that goes. Because I am curious what that's going to look like in the end. Because, again, that just sounds so cool. How are you today? Not too bad. Just feeling sick and tired of sleeping all the time, but yeah. That's just the part of adulting. You sleep all the time. Literally. Alright. Alright. Enough chit chat. We got games to play.
Ow! Ow!
Okay. She just wanted to say hi. Now then. So I did go through the previous level and got all the stuff we were missing. And the game is very rude. You had to go through the whole entire level again with monsters and everything. I'm just like, are you fucking serious, game? Come on. I didn't get that memo. I barely sleep. Oh. I wish I could barely sleep. Or at least I wish my body could do that. But alas, it just can't. My job's in school kicking my ass. I'm so tired. Oh, well, I guess that's also fair. Want to go with a new outfit or other monster skins? Oh yeah, we could switch it up a little bit. That's not a bad idea. No, you don't, lady! Oh, I want to see that on Discord real quick. I want to see that, I want to see that, I want to see that, I want to see that. I want to see that, I want to see that. While we're loading. Oh my god, that's so sick! Oh my god, that's so cool! Oh wow, that's actually heavily kind of detailed. Wow. That's so good. I approve. I must also do this. There we go. There we go. Sweet. 3 hours a day is not fun. Well, you know, if you train your body enough times of it, it might eventually get used to it. Kill the priest guardian. Oh, great. Fire in the hail. Big reveal musical interlude. What is that exactly? Fighting a collectible album. Okay. Use the auto map station. Kill 3 demons with a single frag grenade. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. I would finish the helmet though, but I don't know how to make the visor. Oh, I am small. Wait, why didn't the small pop up? That one usually never gives me trouble. Why didn't that pop up? Let me try that one more time. Interesting. Because that's actually through a completely different program. That should absolutely be working. But I will honor it, though. I will honor it. I will go ahead and honor it. Let's see. And put me over just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And there we go.
I am small.
I am mighty. So don't count me out just yet. Alright, how long is this elevator? Oh shit, hello! Bruh. Oh god. Good buddy. There we go. That was interesting. Only 5k more to go and I can choose a game. Oh hell yeah! Do you know which one you're thinking of? Oh, wait. There's no secret, is there? Well, judging with the, amount of blank screen I'm getting, I imagine no. Is there something else I could do? Maybe heat blast 30 times. Oh, with a single heat blast 30 times. Ah, gotta use that a little bit more effectively. I'm over 100k, still thinking about a game. Yeah, with almost nearing 900 games, it's a little overwhelming at times. Ooh, this would be nice. I need 6, though. Okay, I'll save that. And there's no point in taking that right now. Okay. Oh, bye?
The Hell Priest's position is stable now, and his guardian is somewhere in the facility ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say fuck you and shoot him, but it wouldn't let me. Okay.
What?
Oh, Maddie Knight, hello and welcome! I'm getting shot at! Thank you so much for resubscribing, do appreciate it! Oh god, nope. Well, this works. I'm a little rusty, that's for sure, but that's okay. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. I still play around with the torso. Why couldn't I play around with the torso? That makes me sad, man. That really makes me sad. 2 years, damn. I'll say. That's actually really impressive. It's like on one hand, it's like, well, Tara, you've been streaming for 4 freaking years. Of course it's gonna be a big number, but it's just like, god damn. To see somebody actually committed to that a certain amount of time is always impressive to me. Actually, you know what? How? Just Leo, you did 19 months. God damn. So you're not that far behind. Okay, oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Hold the phone. How do I get up there? Oh, I see, okay. Ah, okay, I have to get up here, okay. Understood. I don't know how, though. Excuse me. Yes, I did, and I will do it again. Like punching someone in the dark is it's a victimless crime. In a sense, yes. Where the... Oh. I forgot about the climbing wall mechanic. Okay, next time I find somebody, I need to chainsaw them. more, maybe not. What am I doing on ammo? Not terrible, but not great either. To bring us to my autoloader. Ah, that. Nah, I don't really care for that. That just takes too long. Rockets in flight. But rockets are kind of a blast anyway. What's the point of that? Might as well just do this. Oh yeah. That's gonna happen if you have a copyrighted music. Oh, son of a bitch, really? It's okay, it's okay. We can do this. We can do this. It's okay. There's a one up there. There's a thing of a bob over there. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. See? Nothing to worry about. Hey, buddy. Give me that. That is mine now. Yeah, kneel. Kneel, baby. Hail to the king, baby. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Is that all we got? Just that. That. Big ass horde coming. Okay. I think we... Oh, hello. 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 You're looking fine today. Okay, I gotta remember the challenges though. Challenges are easy enough, just gotta find all that stuff, but the 3 with a single frag grenade. Hail to the master, rip it tear! Mine. Alright. The Piki is a heavy demon that charges at the player with its front armor. Its tail is its weak point. Either double jump over the Pinky or dash out of the way, then shoot its tail to deal massive damage. Explore the codex to learn more about demon weak points. Come here, buddy. Let's dance. Hey, Pinky. Hey, buddy, come here. I just punched the shit out of you. Holy crap. I'm kind of impressed with that, actually. Shit, I am forgetting to do stuff. Oh god, I need health. I'm away. Got the challenge, sweet. Okay, now I'm good. Get out of my way, fuckers! Oh my god, you stupid Pinky! Come here! Charge! Charge! Come here! Come here, you stupid asshole! There we go. Fuck off. Oh, fucker. Yeesh. I don't like this. Ugh. Whew, that's nice. Oh, T. Jennings 8! I forgot you followed! Give me a sec! I'll take care of you in just a moment. Let me just quickly get the hell out of Dodge. Oh my god. Was not expecting to get you, but that works. Who can I shoot? I need ammo so badly, dude. Okay, there we go. We can work with this. Oh, thank God. Not like this, baby. Not like this, please. Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Holy shit! Can you stop? Oh my god, you just keep spawning in. Oh, shitballs, man. No, 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 please. Oh my god. Shitballs. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat. As you can see, it's a little crazy right now. Oh, for a second there, thought I got his head, but not quite. Well, don't you run away from me. Come here. Come here. Okay, got some ammo right here. Good, good, good. All right, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hello? Hi. Hi! Hi, guy! Ow! Oh, I glitched through that? No, you will take it. Who's the priest guardian? You know what? I do not care. Okay. Alright, first of all, T Jennings 8, thank you so much for the follow. I know you did that off screen, but this is what we do for those who follow. Mosky, if you be so kind.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not what happened.
Oh, Mosky.
What? Surprise, motherfucker.
There we go. You get a Mosky. And that's what happens to Moskies. I come from a YouTube video. You have good energy and vibes, so I came to check you out here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you feel that way. That makes me feel good inside. Welcome to the Terribles. All right. Let's continue on. I haven't been clicking this whole time, but it keeps saying the other shotgun for some reason. Alright, we're just exploring for a minute, make sure we're not missing anything. Oh, nope. Oh, wait. Ooh, want. How do I get it? How do I get it? I want it. I need it. How do I get it? 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 Damn it. Okay, back out, back up. That is a nice description of Terra. Maybe for you all. Matt, hush. You know it's true. I try to provide a nice, chill, relaxing vibe, community, and you're saying that's not what happens? The audacity of this man. The audacity of this man sometimes. Can I not get it right now? And honestly, it kind of feels like... Oh, there we go. Kind of feels like I need to go this way a little bit. Yeah, because there's like a little thing right there that I can probably wall jump to. Okay. Okay, I think we're fine. Or just being nice. I gotta start being nice, right? I recommend just don't be an asshole, but it's literally my #1 rule on this channel. Don't be an asshole. Doom Hunter base. Ah, story time. Doom Hunter base. The UAC's polar cultist facility is built around the ruins of an ancient Argenta settlement constructed over 60 million years ago during Argent Denura's extraterrestrial expansion. Frozen carcasses of the Agadon hunters have been located in the glacial wastes surrounding the complex, and though their DNA structure reveals them to be the indigenous to Earth, there are no fossilized records of these creatures beyond the frozen territories of the Argenta settlement. Carbon dating of this remarkably well-preserved beast suggests they are nearly 80 million years old, predating all of the known forms of complex Earth-based life. Continuing the cyber demon experimentation that began on Mars, the cultists study the Agadon's potential for resurrection as cyber augmentation. A similar program occurred at this location millennia ago, when Dag priests, often cited as Hell priests, bred the creatures and genetically modified them to function as Doom Hunters. Fearsome mutants designed to battle the Doomslayer and his Knight Sentinels during the unholy crusades on Argent Denur. Sentinel records corroborate this through their military texts, with many reports of these creatures among the ranks of the demonic forces assaulting the armies of the North during the Argenta Civil War. Once the UAC cultist movement publicly announced its intentions for Earth, the Cyber Demon program was revealed to be focused on updating the Doom Hunter schematics, upgrading their combat prowess. A new assembly center was constructed near the cultist facility, and a powerful grav team allowed UAC workers to safely transport the biological and mechanical components needed for the process. The resurrection of the Agadon Hunter requires cutting-edge technology be used in conjunction with the cult rituals conducted by the UAC's necrosurgeons, and a holy fusion of science and surgery. Oh, so, Earth cultists helped with this. Oh, cool, thanks, dipshits. Where's the call of your people? Why didn't... You're right, what happened? Okay, that's gotta be a... Okay, hold on, let me see. Something's got to be going on, because that is a completely different program. Ah, I wonder if that was it. Okay. Can't be an asshole. Life's shitty enough. You just read that as quickly as my kid when she tells me how her day was when it was at school. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What? Wait, my browser source is offline? What? My browser source is offline? How is it offline? What? I don't understand. How is that offline? Like, how? I thought once you like you're logged in with Twitch, it automatically connects. Why? Okay, give me a second. Copy. Go to here. Ah, wait a minute. Okay, give me a sec, give me a sec, let me see. Let me see. My alerts, please. I don't care about anybody else's but mine. Welcome to the main part of the stream where everything just likes to break. Remove, okay. Okay, so that... Okay, there we go. But that worries about one other thing. Let me see. Which one do we need to look at?
I'm the trash man.
Okay.
I'm the trash man.
Alright, that should be working now. Use them all. Oh! Alright, I think we got it fixed. Okay, so that was just disconnected for some reason. That is so weird. I don't know why that disconnected of all things. Yeesh. Alright, well, anyway. So I just picked that up. I imagine this is just gonna take me upstairs, which is where we want to go.
It was not easy to find an opponent worthy of the Slayer, but I think you will be impressed.
Oh. Well. Oh, wait a minute. So wait, how do I get right here then? Because that goes that way. How do I get up here? That's blocked. That's just straight up blocked. We know a scuff team, I swear. Yeah, I swear, this is not how that works. Trust me. I'm a pro streamer. This is totally not the norm around here, I swear. Or maybe I am supposed to go forward. Alright, whatever. I'll figure it out later. I suppose it's not the end of the world. What the hell is that? Nah. Equip you. Let me through, let me through. Oh my god, that's actually kind of cool. I think that's a new enemy. Like, I don't remember a Doom game having this kind of enemy. And if we did, I don't remember. Ooh, auto map, yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Just a little face going. So we got a lot of big things around here. Wait. Is that the boss? I'm not too sure. I still don't know how to get that thing. Oh well. We'll see what we can find. We'll see if we get lucky. The Doom one from 3 days ago, I think it was. Oh, so you found it from stream. Or a VOD of stream. I posted on YouTube. Whew, that's spooky. Hmm? Oh! Are we seeing like what's down there? Interesting. Outing yourself, Matt. You're outing yourself. Ah. Yeah, annoying little fuckers. Don't waste that much ammo on you, now do I? Okay, it's gonna make us go through all of this, huh? Stupid Mario Party ones. It's your fault, Sarah! Putting Mario Party on hard mode, you crazy sadistic woman! Hey. Mario Party's too easy. You gotta get good, Matt. You gotta get good. Oh god, hi. Yeah, get out of here, you stupid freaking Pinky. You insult all pink-colored things. Oh wait, I should chainsaw you, now that I think about it. Make sure I'm filled up on ammo. Thanks for leaving that guy alive, game. I appreciate it. Gave me a chance to realize that maybe I should chainsaw him. Just in case. Question mark. Well, at least we can see it. Interesting. I know what I'm doing later now. Mario Party is a game that will bring out the worst in people. It brings out the worst in Matt, unfortunately. But it's always a good time. Okay, okay, I think I see. Eee. Eee. Anything pop up? No, no secrets. Whoa, what? Huh? Who the fuck is setting me on fire? Oh my god. There we go. We need something a little bit faster. There we go. There we go. I want to switch to freeze, but okay, I'll take it, I guess. Alright, still fucking around. Well, not quite what I was looking for, but okay. So that blocking thing was that new demon. Okay. That's cool. I like new demons. Like, add new things to the mix. Yeah, go ahead and link up your YouTube channel, Matt. You can also see me in there for a couple of things as well, so it's no big deal. If that's something you're interested. Okay, so how do I get this? I want this. Well, it says to go here, maybe. Mine. Lost Soul? Oh yeah, they're called Lost Souls, aren't they? That is being collected. Let's see. Diag Ragnak. Dark Viceroy to the Chaos Throne. Ragnak has long served as one of Hell's emissaries on Earth, laying the foundation for the planet's inevitable invasion. In secrecy, Ragnak has prepared the Hellgate, awaiting the omen of the Sixth Seal that will signal the age of the Rapture, which will cleanse the Earth as foretold by the Maker Prophets. Ragnak would worked closely with Olivia Pierce during the development of the original Mars project, and since her death has taken total control of the UAC. His promises of wealth, power, and everlasting life have corrupted the organization from within. Oh, okay. So that makes more sense with the hologram, so to speak. Back on Earth. With that hologram saying, give your servitude to them, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, oh, that makes more sense why she was saying that. He was under that. He was under that. Okay. Gotcha. Accelerating the sacrifice of Earth in exchange for the lure of the Argent energy and the promise of undying union in Hell. Diag Ragnak previously served the King of Argent Dinur as a sentinel priest, guiding the Argent's spiritual growth as a hallowed figure. After the betrayal, he abandoned his homeworld, working on behalf of the Khan Maker, and personally overseeing the transformation of viable planets. Ragnak has constructed a veritable fortress in the polar caps to protect him during his dark work. Oh, wait! King of Dinur. Isn't that who the betrayer is? Argent Dinur. Let me double check. Yeah. Wait, so he's a Doomslayer guy? Is that what this guy is? Or at least used to be? What? Man, this story is just getting more and more interesting. Just a shame you have to kind of collect everything, though, to get it. Oh. Perform glory kills faster. Gain a speed boost after performing glory kill. Survive one death blow and briefly slow down time, giving you a chance to recover. This rune charges on death. Ooh, that wouldn't be bad. Greatly increases movement control while in the air. Enemies killed by equipment while under the influence of equipment will decrease their charge time. Enemies killed by a blood punch showcase shockwave drop health. I feel like this is important right now, so let's go ahead and do that. The storyline in these games are always so cool. The previous Doom games didn't really have much of a story, except for 3. And 2016 did, but again, you had to kind of collect it. Well, no, it was actually made in the campaign, so yeah. It was like simple enough, though, that you didn't need to collect it. Wait, no, those are spikes. Those are spikes. The hell do you want me to do with spikes? I just finished Ghost of Tsushima and I have to export the last DLC stuff and upload those, but on stream, I'm now starting Dark Souls 3. Oh, wait, I see. Okay, I think I see what you want me to do. Because that's gonna go down, right? Whew. It's always a bit nerve-wracking, but we're okay. I don't like the way this guy's looking at me! I don't like the way this guy's looking at me! He's looking at me funny! It's like he has a funny bone to pick with me! Probably not funny bone, but a bone to pick with me. Any secrets? I don't think so. I don't see any. Anyway. He's just hunting it, Dada. I'm replaying the Dead Space games right now. I forgot how much I jumped playing them. I'm glad you're having fun with those. Oh my god. Dude. I've always heard the Dead Space was a good series to get into. Except for the third. That one's kind of like iffy, but... eh. Oh shit. Fuck off. Okay, can I leave for a hot minute? Excuse me. Just need a little bit of that, thank you. Chat, you want some potato chips flavor Hungarian paprika? Never had paprika before, so I don't know how that's gonna taste. But do forgive me if I don't like it. They're very good, Terry. You have to try them. A lot of people say a lot of things are good, and then I try them, and I'm vastly disappointed. Yeah, you guys, duke it out. Nope, saw that coming. Okay, I gotta land somewhere else. There's no way it's just... Is it? Well, that... The other side I could see, but not quite... Oh, I see. Okay. I understand now, game. I understand. Two against one so far, so we are right. Okay, that's fair. Oh no, that's blocked! I didn't know that was blocked! Well, this is unfortunate. There we go. Now that the victor is dead, we can focus on this a little bit more. Oh, no, you don't, buddy. You can stop that right now. Ooh, there's something up top here. Hello. How do I get up? How do I get up? How do I get up? It's very important. How do I get up? How do I get up? Is there a fan mailbox you have? No, not at this time. I don't really have enough, of following to really warrant something like that. At this time, anyway. At this time. Oh, it seems I go this way and go up. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, well. That's blocked. Okay, hold on. What about this over here? Is this now opened? Nope, it's not. Fuck. How do I get it? I want it. I want it so bad. Oh, huh? Oh. Ugh, what a shame. What a shame. I want to prove to you these chips are really good. Oh, I want to prove you wrong. These chips are really good. Problem is, how would international shipping for food be? I don't really see anywhere to what else to do except for this, so might as well use it. Is that what we wanted to do? I don't think that's what we wanted to do. Wait a minute. This is opened. Hold on. Let me... No, let me in. Let me in. Do you have to go from the top? Oh, maybe you have to go through the top. Okay. Son of a bitch game. Any spots to shoot? This is not really that type, though. Oh, this automatically equips. Good. You don't really need to shoot to open something. You just gotta outsmart the system. Oh, there's something in there, too. Ooh, how do I get in there? There's a small opening I see. Or at least it looks like it. I'm assuming that is the case. Already checked. It's a snack from Journey, and it's allowed for that for not sharing too many of them when it's only one back. It's not too bad, just to cost a bit. I send snacks to my family abroad. Oh, okay. I just didn't know if the food would like taste stale or something after a certain point. But good to know. Real food would be a problem, but snacks are most of the time fine. Okay, so jump up there. Okay. Open up. Could go this way, but this is locked. Being real tricksy game. I want to go up. Yes! 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 Gimme! Bag of chips tastes always good for like a few months before it goes bad. When you open it, it goes bad faster. Oh, okay, that's fair. Whee! I knew it! Come here! Give me that! From UK to Kansas, it takes around 3 days, normally. Oh, okay. I would think for Journey would maybe take 1 or 2 days longer. That's actually faster than I was thinking of, to be perfectly honest, so... yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see, that stuff is for my suit, right? Yes, I believe so. Takes less damage from toxic sludge and toxic water. Short duration. When destroyed. There's a position of all progression items on the auto map. Ooh. Give me that. I want it. Nothing really that I want with this too, so might as well just do this. Clear out the map exploration stuff. Okay, so now that we have this. Because the heavy cannon will boost micro missiles damage by 30% for 5 seconds. Oh shit, I wanted something for the rocket. Shit, I didn't realize. Whatever. Microwave beam target range is increased by 50. Oh, well, this is that. I don't care for that. Yeah, I needed that. Crap. Oh, well. Northside Demon, hello and welcome. Doing good, all things considered. Nope, 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 we don't want that. We want this, thank you. Okay, so we don't really want to go this way yet. We gotta figure out how to get to the other side of this. Because I want that secret. We're not leaving until I get this. Ooh, hello. I think I just found out how to get the secret. Yes. Whee! Ew. That should be one of the challenges, right? Right. Oh, when did I get all three of them? Alright, well, I did it. Yeah, I couldn't figure out to redo this, but whatever. I got my collectible. That's all I wanted. Climbing like a spider, I'm chasing with my shoe. It's like, no, don't hurt me. I'm not killable. Oh shit. Hey, hey. You guys could have been working as a team instead you decided to fight each other. What the hell? What the hell? There we go. Why did that not work like the first 5 times? Yeah, I'm dead. Bleh. Anything else we're missing? Not right here. Ooh. Oh, you're on the other side of this. Sweet. I love Doom Eternal, but don't like the battle mode. Can't say I've played the battle mode, but good to know that Doom Eternal is well received, despite all the changes that they did in this one. I'm assuming here. I assumed correctly. Ooh. 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 I think I see what you want me to do, game. Wait. Find the red key card. Kill the priest guardian. Wait. Red key card? Didn't know we found a red door. Haven't played Doom for a bit. I'm enjoying myself watching you play it. Oh, thank you. Glad to know that I'm somewhat entertaining. Alright, excuse me, pardon me, just passing through. Huh. Is that how you make the big brain spider thingy majiggies? They're kinda ugly if you ask me, but you know, what do I know? Okay, Sentinel battery. Oh, we had to go here anyway. Well, shit. Wait, where am I? Oh, now we have to go down there. Sweet. It seems like a few goodies down there, so it's not entirely a waste of time. Almost fell that, but okay. We're fine. We're fine. See, we got an extra life for our trebles. Eh? Oh, I didn't even notice this hole. Was it always here? No. No, because I walked over it. Oh, game, you trying to be sneaky with me? Ooh, well then. Resource drops get pulled in from much farther away. If you don't know, and we don't know, then we are all screwed. Oh, then I'm supposed to... Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So I had to go here first, I think. Because then this opens up, and then I have to walk out here. Ew, I got you. For that. Got it. Okay, I understood now. I understand.
Was it not the Slayer who brought the demons to us? The Khanmaker has you to thank for the gift of Argent energy. It is you who are responsible for your people's suffering.
What did I do? I didn't bring it to you guys. I've been murdering you left and right. Ow, fucker. I just healed myself! And you ruined it! Ruined it! Oh, this is a nice corridor. Oh, wow. I don't like that. Whatever that is, I don't like it. That's gonna be fun. Then there's that pit of hell. Oh, we probably have to go down it anyway. Well, maybe. Then you have to go that way. Okay. What did he do to you? He bullied me. He said I looked funny. Bonk. Oh, hi. Can you, like... Thank you. There we go. So I'm gonna get more shield things, but whatever. Can't win them all. He was minding his own business, but then the door opened. I don't know. Pinky seemed like he was waiting for me. He knew I was there. Because he seemed a little too aggressive with his charge. I don't know, I'm claiming self-defense. Hey, can you, come on? Ow, what the? Oh. Jerk. Oh. Okay, hold on. Well, my plan was ruined. Okay, well, whatever. It wasn't gonna be a funny idea or anything. I wasn't having fun. Just, I'm just a dumb guy trying to murder things. God. Fun murdering things? God. That's just stupid. Just give me this damn thing. And that is... Oh, the sentinel thingy-mabobs is for my ship. That's right. I forgot. There's nothing around here, right? Besides that? Yep, all of it's over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. How are you liking the game so far? I'm enjoying it. I really am. I think the only complaint I have is that I don't like the way they did the story in this one. Because this one, it really feels like you have to try to 100% it just to understand what the heck is going on a little bit. Because the Dune 2016 did not, like, leave off to any of this at all. So it confused the hell out of me. Like the, like all this story of the Sentinels that were apparently like a legion of Doomslayer dudes. Like that threw me off, and there's like all this lore associated with it. I'm like, well, okay, that's weird. Instead of showing you that they've taken over Earth, they just kind of like tell you they've taken over Earth and how they did it. Like, it's very heavily story-based, but because Doom is not really known for being story-based, they decided to put it in more collectible stuff, which I'm just like, Kind of mixed feelings on that. Well, that was simple enough. Yeah, but not terrible, but I think it would have been executed a little bit better, in my personal opinion. That is locked. Oh, I have a key card. I'm an idiot. Oh, hi. Now, if you'd be so kind, so get out of here, please. Thank you. Oh, it's gonna be just this. Great. Made you look! Still no Priest Guardian, but I bet he's not gonna be fun. They usually aren't. Oh, well, there's the body. I knew releasing the body was a bad idea. I knew it was a bad idea. Doom guy, why did you release that body? I mean, come on. Was it really necessary, man? Was it really necessary? Okay, fine, whatever, Doom guy. Whatever, Doom guy. You think you know everything. Doom guy thinks he knows everything. It's just like, bruh. Hmm? Hmm? Ooh, hold on. No. Oh wait, no, this is locked because it goes the other way. That's right. Gosh, you think I would remember with how often I look at this map? I'm so glad that actually worked. I thought I was screwed for a second there. Well. So there's a life on the other side. Well. Is this just like a suicide mission? Oh, just don't touch the middle thing. Got it. Oh, okay. Sure. Well, we got down. How do we get up? So there's something I'm missing. Only if you die. That's fair. Is there something I'm missing here? Aha! Yes, there was. Let's see, where do I go? I don't see where I go. Oh, wait, I think I saw it. Shit. I saw it the last minute. Yep, but I see it now. I see it. I did not mean to hit my axe. Thank you very much, game. No! Fuck! Ah! Oh, are you fucking serious? Asshole. Well, that's no good. All because I couldn't figure out... Oh! Not because I couldn't figure out, but... Are you fucking serious? Come on. Wait, did it just spawn me out in the sky? Ugh. Well, okay then, I guess. That's one way to work it. I was really hoping not to use that life because I was hoping to save it for the boss just in case I needed it. I hated this part too. Ow! Why does everything hurt? Fucker. Oh, I have a full chainsaw. I need to use that on somebody. Well. Thanks for being a volunteer. Thank you. Oh, and health, but I got this. That's all that really matters. Getting all the secrets is all I care about. Secret. Okay, so hold on. I did see a button. Button. Who's got the button? Ow, ow, fuck. Oh, thank God. I don't like that you're coming together, man. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Ugh. And worse, it's our own fault too for making it happen. Hey, isn't this what that guy was saying? We're at fault for making the Doomslayer happen. Okay, so how do I get down here? Because this is blocked. Doom Hunter. Once a race of beast-like hunters, the Doom Hunter creature was known to Sentinel warriors in ages past as lethal stalkers of the Metal Age. Extracted from the frozen depths of the polar tundra, the Doom Hunter belongs to an ancient race uncovered during the cultist excavation in the remote Arctic. Preserved below the frozen ice for millions of years, the unearthed remains of this creature were deemed suitable for reconstruction, becoming the subject of cultist necro-regenerative bioexperimentation. Oh, so this is what they were talking about. Okay. Within the remote cultist citadel, a high-tech ritual altar which towers over the Golgothon ruins, the Doom Hunter was ceremoniously and systematically resurrected and rebuilt. While the majority of its components are now cybernetic, it retains a high degree of mental faculty, a sentinel brutal hunting instinct augmented with the armaments of a tank division. Oh, cool. Great. Exactly what I need. Hmm? Eh? Audio? Audio. Oh, thank God it stopped. So Sarah, gonna go to bed. All right, Marin Hecka, thank you so much for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Have a good night. And of course, hope to catch you next time. Oh, Northside Demon, thank you so much for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Mosky, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, Mosky.
What? Long, long
Long.
Oh,
Hey. I said shush. I said shush. But there you go. There's your Mosky. Thank you so much for the follow. Now then. I mean, I could try it again, see if anything happened. Oops. Well. I'm under like an invisible barrier. Hey, wait a minute. Hey. Open up. Open up. You look like you open up. Open up. Open up, I say. Open up. Okay. This looks like it opens up and I don't know how to open it. It makes me sad. Okay, hold on. What if... they do something? What if I'm over here? No. Fine, game, fine. I'll come back to it.
Welcome, Slayer.
Hi. Ooh, fast travel. Well, shit. Now I gotta figure out how to do this. Crap. Well, the good news is we can go back to the one we missed. Where was it? Okay, so how do I open this one? Eh? Ooh, hello. We got stupid lucky with that one, I'm not gonna lie. Yay! How do I get that one though? I don't understand how to get this one. Oh, I wonder if I'm supposed to like punch the ground or something. Maybe that's what it wants me to do? Punch the ground? No, I did that before. No. Alright. Kinda getting stumped on this one. Question is it because I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to be doing? The answer is yes. I'm as lost as you are. But don't worry, I figured it out. It's terrified. I have a speaker in the armor with a mic for better speaking? What? Holy crap. You gotta go to a convention with this. I swear to God, you gotta. Like, you're under obligation now. You have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to. It is your obligatory duty to do that, please. All right. Here we go.
I thought you would appreciate the century I chose. The great Argadon hunters from the Telos realm, though long thought to be extinct, created to hunt only the Slayer and his Night Sentinels during the Unholy Crusades. Some improvements on their design have been made. Enjoy what is undoubtedly my finest work.
You're glowing. Why are you glowing? The Doom Hunter is a super heavy demon that specializes in long-range lock-on rockets. Its shield and sled are weak points. Destroy the shield with a plasma rifle to briefly disable it. Destroy the sled to permanently disable its protective shield and missiles. Ready for a boss battle? Hell yeah. It's really an obligation. I know, but they're all so far away. It would be just such a shame to just put so much effort and just not show it off to the world and say, look what I could do. Oh shit.
Useless machine, attack!
Whoa, 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 hey, 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 hey. Whoa, jeez, hey. How's it going? Hello there. Can you fuck off, please? Thank you. Oh, come here, buddy! Well, boss is down. I repeat, boss is down. Whew. That was a bit of a closer battle than I care. Well, maybe not as close, but yeah, whatever. Oh, there's a lot of this stuff too. Crap, I didn't even realize. Nope. Okay. Oh! Alki Hell? Hello and welcome! Okay. Seems to have locked doors? Okay, let's see. Ah. Supposed to go down. Oh, well, la-di-doo-dah.
We are not done yet.
I should have known.
Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Where'd he go? Get him away! Oh shit, I need to heal. Get him away. Oh, come on. Okay. That really was what I was hoping for, but okay. Get out of here. Oh, come on. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, what the f- Come on, come on, come on. Fuck off. Just fuck off, buddy. Oh my god, there's more? Why there's more? I didn't know there's more? You're telling me there's 3 of them? Come on. Bro. Oh, sufficient fuel, fuck off.
Excellent. Smash the heretic.
Oh my god. Fuck off, asshole. You can stop, thank you. Woo!
The beast. Does he not seek enhanced power? Gifts to aid him in his noble conquest. Perhaps in return for my...
That is fucking fitting. Thank you, Doom Guy. Thank you. See, this is why nobody complains about Doom Guy being like a terrible protagonist or anything. He just does shit like this and just like, yes. Yes. Tell that guy to shut the fuck up without telling him to shut the fuck up. That feels good, baby. That feels good. I love you, random. Fuck off! Oh, Thor the Fools! Hello and welcome. I apologize. That was a... We were in the middle of a boss fight. It was a bit intense. Blood Punch Shockwave is now more powerful. Sweet. Whew! I noticed you're quite preoccupied. Boom, baby! So good to see. You love to see it. Yes. Level 10. Chris item, part of the Series 13. Trop it like it's hot. Shotgun shoulder, awarded for milestone completion. Oh. Cultist, alright. Alright, well. I think that's it. That's gonna be it for the Doom section. So I'm gonna go ahead and save and quit. Close fight. Close. Very close in a few tricky situations. But we ended up just fine. Alright, in the meantime, it's a little early, but that's okay. This is just too good of a spot to not leave off. I don't want to start something new and it takes forever and a day. In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. Alrighty, folks. For those of you who are new, we're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break full of music and ads, because, you know, got to make Twitch happy. And then afterwards, we're going to play the second game of the day, which is a visual novel called Heart of the Woods. But if you guys need to tune out, feel free to do so. No worries on my part. Do appreciate your guys' company. But for those of you who are going to go ahead and stay, enjoy the break. And see you all in 15. Alrighty, we are back from break and stupid ads. So we should be good for a hot minute. Oh crap, forgot to change the name. Of course I did. Of course. Oh, that's not how we spell that. Alright. Now, from that high-octane gameplay. Can't do without ads, though. Yeah, that's true. I hate them. I just wish I could control them more and have them only activate during very specific parts. Like the beginning of the stream, break time, and then ending of the stream. That is totally fine with me. But no, they always have to do it in the middle somewhere during gameplay and such. And it's just like, man, come on. Come on.
Ow! Ow!
Okay, ma'am, you need to shush. Thank you. Anyway. Let's cozy on up. Sit down. Relax. Get a cup of cold water. Or maybe a cup of coffee. Even though I don't really recommend it with this heat on right now. But, you know, just lay down and relax, okay? Just sit down, relax. I did not hit the load button. Crap. I forgot. Can you... Yeah, this is not particularly interface very well. You. Yes. Okay, so let's see. We talked to What's-Her-Face, and we looked at the cat. The cat shockingly does not talk. Everybody's tight-lipped around here, or at least nothing seems to be going on with the village. Or at least they're all saying that the girl is kind of crazy. So it's kind of looking like a bust for us. But hey, we're gonna see if our investigations for ghost hunting might come to fruition for a certain thing. I don't know. We'll see what the characters do. Oh, let's rewind that for a bit. Okay, so now we're just barely leaving. Okay, cool. We've been fed. We're good. Story time. But I can pretty much turn that up now that we're not playing Doom, because that's not nowhere near as loud. So what's this game about? Let's see. Deep in the heart of the woods lurks a ghost. When paranormal investigators Maddie and Tara visit a remote forest village, they get swept up in a dangerous supernatural crisis that will change the course of their lives forever. So it sounds spooky, but I think this is a romance, a visual novel. I think that's what this is. I could be 100% wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw this more like being advertised as romance more than anything. So who knows? It's a bit slow, I'll admit. It's pretty slow, but I actually kind of like it so far. It's like building up, taking its time to build up to something. So it's like, okay, we'll see where this goes. We'll see where this goes. Okay. Outside, the wind has picked up a bit, and there are clouds starting to close in. The nice day that had been shaping up seems like it might not happen.
All right, so I'll admit that was kind of awkward for everyone involved.
Yeah, I'll say I was lied to about a talking cat. I mean, come on, man. I mean, the cat looked cute, all things considered, though. I mean, there's that, at least that plus size. You know, cats being cute. There's that plus size side. In my headcanon, this takes place at the same time as Doom Guy fighting the forces of Halibars. That wouldn't quite work because the remaining humans are like sent out into space for temporarily to save themselves. But it would be pretty funny though if this supernatural investigation stuff was just happening. Well, meanwhile, on the other side of the world, Doom Guy's just fighting hell. That would be pretty funny. It's magic. It works in my head canon. All right. Magic does exist in Doom, so who can say at this point? Who can say?
Great, I'm glad you can admit it. That doesn't help us any.
Next time we see her, we just won't bring up the cat. Hopefully she won't either. We can just pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah, just pretend it didn't happen.
Next time? What do you think is going to happen next time? That she was saving the good cryptids for the second time we hang out?
We can ask her about the spirit or the lights, that kind of thing. We get some spooky shots of the woods and we're golden. We are pros at making that kind of content interesting.
Usually we have at least something to work with. She made it up. There is no dark side to this sleepy, boring mountain town. It's just a boring mountain town, and she pretty much straight up admitted to that. I don't get how you aren't as upset about this as I am.
Just cuts to a scene of him hitting someone in half. Meanwhile, back to present.
We just spent thousands of dollars to fly across the whole world for a month. And the person who invited us out here is either a liar or a lunatic.
It's only been a day, Mads. We've only seen a fraction of what there is to see around here. Just give it some time, all right?
It's been a day, and look where that got us already. Literally every single person we talked to told us to stay away from Morgan, and then we saw it for ourselves. How are you not pissed off about this?
Tara shrugs.
Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on Morgan? She's been super cool with us. Like, okay, yeah, the cat thing was weird, but it's not like she tried to hurt us or anything.
For now. Dun dun dun. I start to shake my head, forcing myself to cool off. I keep getting too worked up over this. I can't tell if Tara's being intentionally stubborn or what, but technically she's the one who bankrolled this whole trip, and I'm still getting paid for my time here. So if she's not upset about wasting all of that, then fine. I'll meet her at the train station in a month and she can do what she wants. I don't need to get so bent out of shape.
Okay, you're right. Maybe she's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the cabin. Are you coming with me?
Wait, already?
Yeah, I've got enough to get started. Plus, I need to unpack.
Oh, okay. You gonna ask Morgan to hitch up the carriage?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
You sure?
Yeah, I seriously don't think I could get lost in this place anymore.
She seems uncertain, probably because of my sudden mood swing.
Okay, I'll probably do another lap around the village. Maybe get Morgan's input on some stuff.
Okay. See you later then.
See ya.
I turn and walk away, so I don't have to see her staring like a lost puppy. She'll get over it. As I head through town and back towards the path that will lead me to the cabin, I walk fast and look down for the most of the way. Nobody tries to stop me or talk to me, and if anyone's staring, then I don't catch it. Maddie's a Debbie Downer. She kinda is, but... like we learned at the beginning of this game, she kind of just wants to retire from all this stuff, so she's like, I'm kind of mentally checked out at this point, so, yeah. The trip back to the cabin is easy, even though it takes me around half an hour on foot. If nothing else, I should be in pretty good shape from all the walking by the end of this trip. I spend the whole walk fantasizing about home, my comfy bed, my film collection, our cat BT. Well, technically he's Tara's cat, but I take care of him most of the time. Speaking of cats, I wonder how Tara will explain to Morgan why she's on her own. Well, that's her problem. Not mine! That's how I feel at work sometimes. Yo, there's a problem right there. Yeah, that's your problem, not mine. Alone, the cabin is oppressively silent. I turn to the heater, partially just for the white noise. Soon, its rumbling fills the air. I grab an apple from the small bowl of provided food and then head into my bedroom, setting up my laptop in bed next to me. usually try to watch a film a day, but that's difficult when I'm traveling. Now's the perfect time to catch up, though. I open up my library and start scrolling through, looking for something I haven't seen before. Ideally a comedy, or at least something with a happy ending. I've just gone through the L's when there's a knock at the front door. And they drop my apple. Who would be knocking? Tara and Morgan both have their own keys. The knocking comes again just seconds later. Whoever's out there is super impatient. My heart thumps in my chest. What if we're being cased for a robbery or something? Interesting wording, but okay. I hide my laptop under the blankets as I hurry into the living room. There's a third knock, right as I reach the door, and I peek outside to see a shock of orange hair. It isn't Morgan, but instead her mother. I open the door, right as she prepares for a fourth knock. Just how fast does she think I can walk?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Madison, wasn't it?
That's right.
Casing is what criminals do to scout out places what they can rob. Oh, okay. Thank you. I did not know that, or I did not know that was a term. Or I would just assumed it was called like scouting or reconnaissance of sorts, but okay.
I'm coming in.
That's just a matter of fact, no ifs, ands, or buts. She pushes past me, not even giving me time to fully realize it wasn't a question. Well, I guess she does technically own the place. Does she really? How old is Morgan? Morgan could technically own this place by herself, depending on the situation. Inside, Evelyn surveys the area slowly and passively, as if judging our taste in luggage and belongings.
How can I help you?
I wanted to make good on our promise from last night to talk. Please, have a seat.
Does she have a sharp tooth? Like, here, hold on. Let's see, where is it? I think she has a sharp tooth. Yeah, like, right there. Do you guys see that? A person 56, hello and welcome, and goddamn, that's a big ass high! But hello and welcome. We just started Heart of the Woods. Well, during this session anyway. We started the game last time. But yeah, she got them teeth. I don't have my teeth right now. You'll have to wait for Halloween time for that. Alright, there you go. Wait! I have a prediction! I will not post it though. Sup, dog? How do? I'm doing good. We do good. We do good. We do good. But I will say at the end whether I was right. Oh, okay. Fair enough. She moves some of the stuff on the couch, gesturing for me to sit. I obey, too taken aback to do anything else.
How has your first day in Eisenfeld been? I trust you found everyone very accommodating and everything to your liking?
It was fine. Everyone's been very kind to us.
I wonder if she'd be surprised at how the villagers treated us. It seems better just to pretend everything went well, for the sake of not offending our host.
Good, good. Where's the other one?
The other... what?
The other one with you, Tara.
Wow, so demanding and bossy.
Oh, she's still at Morgan's shop, I think.
Evelyn raises an eyebrow, though her eyes betray no curiosity. It looks like a purely symbolic motion.
Is she now? I assume then that you found something not to your liking there.
Her gaze is piercing, and I absentmindedly tug at my scarf. I can't get a read on her, neither her intentions nor her feelings.
It was fine. I just wanted to come back early so I could take a nap and get started editing the footage we took.
I hope my lie was convincing. I don't want to tell her that I think her daughter's crazy. She doesn't seem to question it.
I see. Did she show you that awful cat?
Awful. Kitty was cute.
Geladora.
Oh, Geladora. Oh, that's how you say it. Okay.
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature. Oh, always underfoot, getting in the way.
Interesting. Very interesting. I just sit quietly, not sure how to respond. Alright, my prediction is false. What was your prediction? I'm curious now.
Anyway, Madison, please tell me about yourself. I didn't have much forewarning about your arrival, so I'm rather in the dark.
Her tone is suddenly friendly, but not warm. She smiles, but it doesn't seem to fit her mouth. Her lips seem to stretch a bit too wide. I'm probably just imagining it. As concisely as I can, I tell her about Terra Normal and the kind of things we investigate. Throughout it all, she doesn't express any opinion one way or another. I thought the mother was a shapeshifter that pretended to be the cat. So that way she could keep an eye on her daughter. But then, wouldn't that mean that the mother's voice would transfer over to the cat as well, so she could tell that's the mother's voice through the cat? She just nods occasionally.
And what brought you to Eisenfeld?
I hesitate. How much has Morgan told her? Anything?
Morgan told us that there are a lot of ghost stories and legends around here. Lights in the forest at night and whatnot. Terra really liked the sound of a vacation out here.
Evelyn sighs deeply. It's strongly melodramatic after her total apathy during my explanation. I mean, if you could change your form, then maybe you can change your voice. Well, it was a wild guessing. I don't know. I guess that's fair.
That daughter of mine. Always lying and making up ridiculous tales. It's been the same her entire life. Hysterically dragging people into her fantasies. That's something I've never been able to knock out of her.
She shakes her head sadly, standing up for the chair she's been occupying.
I'm sorry to say that, well, you're simply the most recent victims of her lies. It's a pity, but you won't be finding anything like that out here. Besides, it's dangerous to go into the forest, especially at night. And we wouldn't want anything to happen to you after all.
What makes it so dangerous? Like, people keep saying it's dangerous, but it's like, what is in there? Are there bears? Are there wolves? Are there tigers? Something to make me scream, oh my?
After all, that's why we have the rules that we do, for the safety of everyone. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your time here in Eisenfeld, though, as disappointing as it might be.
It's nearly the exact same thing that the people we interviewed in the village itself said. It's almost like they rehearsed the answer in advance. With long, deliberate strides, Evelyn crosses the living room to the front door.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Oh, Jesus. You sounded so salty about it, like, fuck, I have to see your dumbass again? Ugh, I don't want to. God damn, I'm just chilling and vibing. Leave me alone, bruh. She doesn't wait for me to respond. She just leaves, the door slamming shut behind her. Sounds like my mother-in-law. Oh, dear. I sit in silence for a while, unsure what to make of it all. So Morgan's own mom thinks she's as ridiculous as I had suspected the whole time. That's pretty damning. Though I doubt it will change Terra's mind about anything. I'll have to let her know when she comes home. I stand up and head for my bedroom, passing by the chair that Evelyn had been sitting in. As I go for a moment, I swear that I feel a breeze for getting cold. But the moment the thought crosses my mind, the sensation is gone, like it was never there. Shivering, I returned to my warm bed and laptop, and to a long overdue break. Hours later, I hear the sound of the front door opening and closing. I peek out my bedroom, worried that it might be the mayor letting herself in again. It's just Tara, though, alone. It's been a few hours since we parted ways. I'm not as annoyed with her anymore. So even though I'm kind of tempted to just put it in my headphones and ignore her, I get up and head into the living room. She stands at the sink, flipping through the notebook. I knock on the edge of my door frame as I enter, so that she can hear me coming.
Hey.
Hey.
Rather than looking at me, she keeps reading her notebook. Well, pretending to. There's no way she could actually be reading as fast as she's turning the pages. I decided to color her on it. No point in starting another fight.
How'd it go?
About the same.
Is that good or bad?
She doesn't respond. She must really be upset about this morning. It's not like she's being unreasonable. Now that I've had some time to rest and recuperate, I feel kind of bad about being so harsh towards her and Morgan.
Morgan's mom came by earlier.
That gets her attention. She shuts the book and turns around. Gotcha!
Really? What for?
Just wanted to introduce herself. I told her a bit about who we are and what the show's about.
What did she think?
I don't know. She didn't really say much. She was really weird. Like in a different way than Morgan. She seemed really intense, I guess.
What I mostly remember is how she was glaring the whole time. It never seemed like she was anything other than angry about something. Smugly, Tara holds up the notebook she was just perusing.
I know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Like, some seriously crazy stuff. You wanna read it?
Okay, I have a new prediction. Alright. She offers me the notebook. It hangs limply, a giant frown in the air. She's used that thing for so long that it's lost all its frigidness. You have fun, dear. I sleep. I tire. Have a good night. I think you definitely need it. Have a good rest, and of course, hope to catch you next time. Meantime, let me take a swig of water. Water! I shake my head.
I'll take your word for it.
I've heard enough crazy stuff from Morgan for one day. I don't need to hear theories on how her mom is actually the spawn of Satan or something.
Figured. Make any progress with the new vid?
Not really. We're gonna need more footage before there's enough to really get started.
That mean you're coming with us from now on, or what?
Yeah, I will. Sorry for being bitchy earlier.
Again.
Don't sweat it.
She strikes a pose.
Just make sure to bring your A game.
I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling. Even though we bicker a lot, I'm truly grateful that it's always easily patched up.
Yeah.
I can't promise that I'll buy into a word of what Morgan says, but the least I can do is try to be polite about it. The tension result, Tara yawns and flaps her notebook at me again.
All right, well, I'm gonna hit the hay soon. What about you?
I'll probably watch a film first. I'm not that tired yet.
How many times can you watch 2001 without getting sick of it?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Okay, that was my prediction. Wait, what? What was your prediction? I'm confused. What happened? Tara and I each head back to our bedrooms. As I go, I feel a bit better about everything. Just because I'm quitting the show doesn't mean I want to lose Tara as my best friend. We've been friends for over a decade, so of course we've had our disagreements and arguments. I think the longest we've ever gone without talking was a month. That her mom is the spawn of Satan. Oh, man. I mean, it could. It could be. Gonna have to find out, though. I bet you haven't seen 2001: A Space Odyssey, have you, Tara? Nope, I didn't. I did not know that was a real movie, to be perfectly honest. I did not know that was a real movie. So I get to know it is a real one. Still, over the last few days, it's felt like we've been coming dangerously close to saying something that goes too far. Either one of us. And thinking back on today, I can't really pretend that I'm not the one who was mostly at fault. Even when I'm aware that I'm losing my cool, sometimes it feels like it's hard to stop. Tara totally has it coming though, at least some of the time. From now on, I will be better. I won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was today. For everyone's sake. It is only one of the most famous movies of all time. Oh, really? The fact that I haven't heard of it is kind of impressive, actually. I climb into bed and set up my laptop, getting comfy. In the dark with my headphones in, it doesn't take too long to immerse myself in the familiar feeling of a film that I love. That's what I appreciate about movies. No matter the circumstances, they can help you escape. My eyes are getting heavy, and I pull the blanket up to my chin. The computer is balanced in just the right spot to not fall off the bed. All things considered, it's a cozier setup than I could have hoped for from a cabin out here. Sure, the Wi-Fi's bad, but it gives me an excuse to catch up on my backlog. Everything's perfect to fall asleep. The sound of something knocking on my window makes me leap up. It's past midnight. There shouldn't be anyone here. Maybe it's a bird? Or a squirrel or something? From where I'm lying, I'm not able to see. Should I yell for Tara? No, not until I know what it is. If it's just some wildlife, as it probably is the case, she'd never let me live it down. Still, my heart pounds as I slam my laptop shut, killing the only source of light. Without it, the room is pitch black. Dark enough that I can't see what's at the window, but hopefully it can't see me either. If this turns out to just be a lost rodent or something, I'm gonna feel real stupid. I stalk over to the window, prepared to cut and run if I need to. Slowly, slowly, I raise myself up to eye level.
Hey.
This girl! This freaking girl! Like, come inside and knock on my door, not outside the window! Why does she do this? You fucking goofball. She again. Ch-ch. Morgan is pressed against the window pane, looking into my room with one hand resting against the glass.
You have a minute?
No. God damn it! The tension drains out of me, replaced immediately with exhaustion. I should have known.
You couldn't knock?
I did.
I rub my temples and sigh. She's technically correct. The worst kind of correct.
Okay, I guess I have a minute. But if you're going to come in and talk, please use the door.
Of course. I'm not going to climb through the window.
Color me shocked. I head into the living room and hesitate in front of Tara's door. Should I knock? Knowing her, she's probably already asleep. I've always been jealous of her ability to pass out instantly. I decided to leave it up to Morgan. There must be a reason she knocked on my window, not Tara's. I unlock the front door and let Morgan in. She's waiting with the thermos of coffee in her hands, like usual. Oh, that's right. Well, she does have a key, but this is technically us renting it out from her, technically. Okay, that's why she didn't come through the door.
Sorry to bother you. I know it's late.
It's fine. I was still awake.
Not for much longer, ideally, but I keep that to myself.
Were you working on the video?
Nah, just watching a film before bed. Can't do much until we have more footage. And even then, I left most of my setup back in the US.
We sit down on the couches, just like her mother and I did earlier. For all her faults, at least Morgan isn't as terrifying as her mom is.
Does Tara help with the video work at all?
Not really. I've tried to teach her stuff once or twice, but she's not interested in learning.
Yeah, that's fair. Editing kinda sucks, all things considered.
That sounds like her.
Yeah.
I'm a little put off by Morgan already feeling like she knows Tara and what she's like. I guess that's the result of watching someone online for so long. You start to think you know what they're like, even though you only ever see one side of them. Facts. We get it a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. Sometimes it can become a bigger problem, though. People think that they're entitled to us acting a certain way because they see it online. Fortunately, Morgan hasn't been that way at all. Yet. I do wish that she would get to the point of why she's here, though. But instead, she gets up and heads to the kitchen area, retrieving a coffee mug from the cabinet without ever turning on the lights. Unlike us, we know exactly what you are like, Tara. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I don't. I don't know. I swear I don't. I twist around to watch as she pours some of the coffee from her thermos into the mug, and then loads that into the microwave. Must not be a very effective thermos. At least she's polite enough to make sure the microwave door doesn't slam. She leans against the counter, barely visible to me.
Tara told me that you're leaving the show after this trip is over.
Of course she did. I must have made a face because Morgan clears her throat loudly.
Sorry, was it supposed to be a secret?
Nah, it's fine. But yeah, that's the idea. I'll go back and finish school.
I see. That's a shame. I know you hate when it happens, but I've always enjoyed the moments where you're on camera.
Thanks. I'm just camera shy. Ironic, I know. She's yanked me on screen enough times that I'm a bit used to it by now, though.
Morgan hits the stop button on the microwave a second before it dings. Yep, gotta save the world, man. Gotta save the world. If you let that microwave go complete, you're screwed, man. You're completely screwed. You always gotta save the world by 1 second. She retrieves her coffee and returns to the couch.
But I guess that's why things seemed a bit tense between the two of you, right?
Before I can answer, she shakes her head.
Actually, sorry. That's none of my business.
You're fine. It's that obvious, huh?
A bit. You seem tense whenever I see you. That's actually the main reason I came by. I promise it wasn't just to be nosy.
I was starting to wonder.
I came by to say that I'm sorry. I know that you're also uncomfortable around me.
She says it as nonchalantly as if she was telling me about the weather. I bit my lip. I mean, she's not wrong, but I don't want to just say that.
It's okay. You don't have to spare my feelings. I guarantee I've been called worse than whatever it is you're thinking. It's just that I'd sleep better tonight if I cleared the air between us first.
She takes a long sip of coffee that should be hot enough to scald her mouth. I can't fathom how she could fall asleep at all, or if she even needs to anymore.
I mean, It's nothing like that. Nothing personal, really. I'm just a cynic, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, I'm the same way for pretty much every episode. You just get the behind-the-scenes experience this time.
Morgan shrugs.
I can't blame you for thinking I'm crazy or full of shit. But I can promise you that I'm not stupid.
You better. You better not. Takes me a beat to realize that was a joke.
It's fine. I'm always the skeptical one out of the two of us, after all. There's just a lot going on, like you heard. So I'm sort of a mess all around right now. It's not your fault.
I half laugh.
At least not entirely.
She smiles thinly, seeming to appreciate my bluntness.
To be perfectly honest, you weren't really what we were expecting either.
She sets the coffee down, looking interested.
Really?
Yeah, we were prepared for someone super fangirly and like all over Tara. Like annoyingly so.
Not me.
Right. Even in your email, you seemed a bit more...
I don't know how to not say this rudely. Interesting, engaging, not monotone.
More energetic?
Phew, she sees me again, thank God.
Yeah, pretty much.
The emails that we have exchanged back home had lots of smiley faces, exclamation points, and other cheery touches. In person, however, seeing Morgan smile at all is a rarity on its own.
That makes sense. I wasn't trying to trick the two of you or anything. It's just easier to be open like that online, I guess.
I understand.
That much, at least, I really can empathize with.
I know that you don't know me, and that so far, I haven't given you any real reason to trust me or believe me. But I hope that you'll at least give it a chance. Paranormal is really important to me. I've been a fan for years. But I'm not the type of person who would invite you to the middle of nowhere just to meet Tara. I invited you out here for a reason, and I'm confident in that reason. But I understand that you'll need more proof than that.
I wait to see if she has more to say, but that seems to be it.
Thank you for telling me all this, though. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sorry for being so dismissive. It'd be nice to be wrong for once. So, I hope that we do find all that stuff you talked about. I really do.
Tomorrow night, I was going to show Tara around the woods a bit. Would you like to come along?
Yeah, I'll be there.
I don't especially like the idea of wandering the forest at night, but I can't exactly say no after I just promised to be more agreeable. I don't know what she's talking about. I never use smileys and emoticons to have my actual real emotions behind. Yeah, I swear, I'm not mad. Not using emoticons or anything of the sort. That's just kind of silly. Absolutely silly. Yeah! Oh, wait, this is gonna be all active. There we go. She nods and takes a careful swig of her coffee. Then she stands.
Cool. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'll get out of your hair now so you can get some rest.
She heads for the door and throws it open without waiting for a response. The temperature plummets right away and she turns back.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it too. But just so you know, I'll prove you wrong.
She closes the door and disappears into the night. We head to the appointed meeting spot right at the turn of the hour. Even during the day, the forest felt hostile and foreign. But now at night, it's downright scary. Each rattle of a branch is a demon's footsteps. Every gust of wind is a monster's breath. I stand close to Tara, treading on the backs of her feet several times.
I think this is supposed to be the place.
I look around the area. It's indistinguishable from the rest of the woods. My only comfort is a tiny pinprick of light that represents our cabin, back at the forest edge. A feeling of dread creeps its way up to my spine. What if this is a trap or setup? Maybe Morgan's just lured us out here into the middle of nowhere and is waiting out of sight with a knife in hand or something. Considered we traveled thousands of kilometers to get here, if this was a trick, we fell for it hard.
Maybe we're early.
I know that we're not. Tara shoots the flashlight around, illuminating a few identical trees before the light beams petters off into oblivion.
Maybe we should just go back.
The light passes over Morgan, still only a meter away from us.
Ah!
Tara jolts backwards, crushing into me. The flashlight plummets to the ground, bouncing once before stopping. I keep my balance, barely catch Tara's arm to stop her from falling.
Are you okay?
Short term? Yeah, but I think I just lost 10 years. What about you, Mads?
I'm fine. What on earth were you doing?
Me? I was waiting for you.
Where? Didn't you hear us?
Just over there. Sorry, I had headphones in and missed you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait, but meanwhile I'm gonna also put my headphones in so I can listen to music while I wait. It's just like, okay, whatever.
You were just standing in the dark? In a forest? Wearing headphones?
Yes? Why?
At a loss for words, I can only shrug. Does hanging out alone in the dark, in the middle of nowhere, not register as weird for Morgan?
You just spooked us is all, no worries.
She stoops down and retrieves the flashlight from the snow, drying it on her sleeve. She brushes it off the snow the same way she brushes off Morgan's actions.
Anyway, it's all good. What now?
Morgan turns and faces the trees, shining her flashlight across them.
I thought we could walk around a little. It might help you to get a better feel for the area.
Behind Morgan's back, Tara and I exchange a look of concern. Tara gives me the slightest of shrugs. I'm still reluctant, but I nod. Morgan's planning to kill us. It's not like it'll make a difference whether she does it here or in the forest. I'm pretty sure she's not a murderer anyway.
Sure, lead on.
Morgan sets off without another word, and we follow just a couple of paces back.
Are we going somewhere in particular?
Not really. I doubt you want to go too far this late at night, right?
Right.
That's fine. We'll stick to the edge then.
As we walk, Morgan keeps her flashlight pointed straight ahead in the direction that we're going. Tara, on the other hand, swings hers around, looking up trees and out into the abyss. She and I only brought one flashlight with us. The spare is sitting in one of the suitcases back at the cabin. I regret leaving it behind, just on the off chance that we somehow get separated.
So, did you learn anything useful today?
Not really. We went around town some, but
But most people didn't really want to talk.
yeah.
How'd you know?
That's how it is around here. People are mistrustful.
I was kinda surprised by that. Figured with how out of the way it is here that we might have been, I don't know.
Treated like celebrities?
Hey now, don't project. But something like that.
No. Usually small villages out in the middle of nowhere don't like visitors, because it's just like you're bringing problems. You may potentially bring problems, so they usually don't.
It's more like they isolate themselves by choice. We have internet and TV. It's just that lots of people choose not to use them. I'm guessing they probably had some not so nice things to say about me too, right?
Neither Tara nor I respond. Our silence lasts a beat too long.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You don't have to pretend or anything.
Light shines in our faces as Morgan turns around, half smiling.
Hey, you two don't need another assistant back where you live or anything, right?
My mouth foughts like a fish while I try to think of a diplomatic response, but then Morgan laughs and faces forward again.
Just kidding.
We trek on in awkward silence. I'm not even sure what we're supposed to be doing or looking for. We're just wandering in the dark, trusting that Morgan knows how to get back to the cabin. It's cold and my feet are sore, and I'm once again regretting coming in Eisenfield. I gently tug Tara's sleeve, right by her elbow. When she looks at me, I silently gesture back towards where we came from and shrug, hope she'll get the message. Now? She bounces back? I nod. She gives a worried look over to Morgan, who's now slightly further away. Tara holds up 5 fingers. 5 more minutes. Sighing, I nod again. We're here to catch up with Morgan.
Something wrong?
Oh no, Maddie, had something in her shoe.
Oh,
It's hard to tell if she buys it. I wouldn't. Mentally, I'm counting backwards from 5 minutes, already imagining the comfort of my bed and blanket back at the cabin. How I'm going to survive a whole month of this is an issue for future me to worry about.
I got lost out in this part of the forest once.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Don't worry though. I know my way around now.
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
I step on Tara's foot again, this time totally on purpose.
I thought they might.
Her tone is still completely nonchalant. At least Morgan seems impossible to offend.
It's too bad it looks like it's going to snow tonight. We probably shouldn't stay out too late.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, so bad. Shame that I'm going to have to go to bed and sleep under my warm covers with the heater on. Yeah, so sad. So sad.
I'm sorry this was so disappointing. I'd hoped that there would be more to see.
What exactly were you expecting? It's the middle of the night.
Come on, Mads, it's about the atmosphere. It's way spookier out here when it's dark.
I know, that's half the problem.
We can turn back now if you'd like.
Before I can agree, Tara shakes her head.
Nah, let's give it a couple more minutes. You came out all this way for us after all.
I glare at Tara, but I think she misses it. I've lost track of my countdown, too.
Whatever.
The small, apologetic smile that I barely noticed does little to assuage my discomfort. We traipse aimlessly through the snow for a while longer. I stare at my feet, more than at the path ahead, and I simply follow on the footprints left behind by the other two. So I nearly summon to Tara, who's come to a complete halt yet again.
What now?
I saw something.
You did?
Tara, stop messing around. Let's...
No, I mean it. I saw something.
I shut up. I could tell by her tone that she's serious. She saw something, or at least she thinks she did. The three of us turn and face the way she is. It's even deeper into the forest, barely lit by the moon.
There was a light.
Someone else walking around?
There shouldn't be anyone out at this time of night. It's dangerous to be in the woods once it gets late.
Why is it fucking dangerous? I want to know! That's the part that's like driving me insane. It's like, why the fuck are these two dumbasses not asking, why is it considered dangerous at night? What's out there, bruh? You know what? Whatever. Suspense, you know? Building up a story. Suspense. Whatever. I opt to not point out the obvious hypocrisy.
It was probably moonlight or something.
It wasn't the moon, Maddie. There's something out there.
Both of them point their flashlights in the direction Tara's looking. Aside from more trees, there's nothing to be seen.
Tara?
Maddie.
She grins.
This is what we're here for. Come on.
I'll get that camera out. What are they hiding? God damn it! Tara breaks into a run, leaving Morgan and I behind in surprise. We exchange a look before Morgan runs off after her. I have no choice but to go too. The regret is almost instant. Cold knives pierce my lungs with each heavy breath. I'm not in the best shape to begin with, and the snow and boots don't make things any easier. The only consolation is that we're running in a straight line, so it won't be hard to follow our path back. Every so often we pause to catch our breath. The pace is catching up to Tara too, who has to fight to keep her smile on. Morgan seems unfazed by it all. I'm about 3 seconds away from demanding that we give up when I see it. Way off in the distance, too far to identify the source, is a light. It sparkles and glimmers, like a star that fell to earth. I fall silent, the words stolen from my mouth. Then Tara points, stating that what we already know.
There it is!
Buoyed by her second wind, Tara runs off again. This time, Morgan and I are close behind. We follow the light, which sometimes blinks out, but soon it reappears. I'm too focused on not slipping and falling to give much thought as to the source. There's no telling how long or how far we've been going. Somehow, the light never seems to get any closer or farther away. It's like it's running from us.
Hey, wait up!
Tara yells out into the darkness. If whatever it is can understand her, ignores her. Running is quickly becoming difficult. My lungs burn from the cold, and my breath turns ragged after barely a minute. Tara pulls farther and farther ahead from Morgan and me, her one-track mind fixated on that light. After a bit longer, I hit my limit, and my pace slows back to a walk and then a stop. I fold over hands on my knees as I gasp for breath. Morgan crunches to a stop just ahead too, turning back towards me.
Are you alright?
I try to respond, but I'm breathing too heavy to be able to talk. I just wave my hand, gesturing for Morgan to go on ahead without me, but she doesn't.
Are you sure?
I force myself to stand and nod.
I'm... fine.
In the murk, Tara's become a disembodied light herself, only the flashlight glow visible. I watch it bounce to a halt and then slowly make its way back towards us.
You guys give up too easily.
How are you not dead? I haven't seen you run in years.
That's 'cause you never hit the gym with me.
I don't know if she's joking or not, and I'm too worn out to care.
So, what was that thing? Do you think it was your forest spirit?
Morgan's eyes widen.
You believe me?
Tara shrugs.
I'm considering it at least. I mean, what else could it have been?
Fairies.
Morgan says it very nonchalantly. I side-eyed Tara, who is very interested in her boots.
The forest spirit doesn't really make a light like that. At least, not that I'm aware of.
Right, that makes sense. Doesn't it, Mads?
It was probably someone from the village.
But as I say it, I know how unlikely that is. The way the light seemed to always maintain a precise distance was unnatural. I could feel the seeds of doubt beginning to sow into my heart.
But it was definitely strange.
Tara looks at me with more pride than a rainbow flag.
Hey, holy shit! That's practically canon in Maddie terms.
I roll my eyes, but it's partially just for show. I'm curious at the very least. I want to call myself a believer as much as Tara wishes. But that's 2 strange things so far, which is 2 more than I expected when I boarded the train out here.
It was strange. That's as much as I'll...
A yawn overtakes me in the middle of speaking. It does not help the pain in my lungs.
Oh, guess it's past your bedtime, huh?
I kick some snow at her, and it bounces uselessly off her pants. But the way we've been bantering with each other, it really does feel a bit more like old times. I made that 3 strange things on this trip so far.
We should begin heading back anyway. We can't go much further in before I'd be lost too.
You still know where we are?
Yes, of course. We'd be in trouble if not.
She has a point. I got so caught up chasing the light that I lost track of what direction we come from.
I'll show you around more tomorrow. There's something you might like to see.
Yeah? What is it?
A surprise. We'll go tomorrow before it gets dark. It's a bit of a walk.
Does it have to do with whatever that light was?
I have no idea. It's possible.
Story of my life. Okay, well, we'll call it quits for tonight and pick back up tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess.
That's fine by me.
Great!
She hops forward, then pauses.
Guess you ought to lead the way.
Morgan smiles as she does just that. Takes us only 15 minutes or so to reach the cabin. We must have added a lot of time to our trip with all the wandering we did. Morgan bids us farewell at the door, which I barely return before stumbling inside. I'm halfway out of my boots by the time Tara's inside.
Guess you're not staying up late then.
I'm out like a light the second I hit the bed.
Tara grins, just briefly.
Right.
My hand is on the doorknob when Tara clears her throat.
Hey, thanks for, you know, chasing after that thing. I appreciate you playing along.
My hand lingers on the door, poised to turn.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what we find tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Right. Good night.
Wait, so that wasn't real?
Night.
I quickly step in and then shut my bedroom door before Tara can say anything else. So I switch off the lights and crawl into bed. I remember the end of the train right here. I felt the same just now, standing there not knowing what to say. It would be so easy. I banish those thoughts from my mind and wrench my eyes shut. There'll be time to worry about it tomorrow. I have time to think. We have a month. So I slowly drift off to sleep. The exhaustion that I felt winning out over the stress, the last thoughts I have are of dancing lights in the snow. We start to fall into a bit of a routine. Every day, Tara and I will get up and explore Eisenville or the surrounding area a bit. We never go too far into the forest, but just enough to set up some dramatic camera angles or to film some monologue segments for Tara. Once Morgan's done with work, she'll join us or show us around. Sometimes she brings her cat with her. Surprise, surprise, it still hasn't said a word. She keeps promising it eventually will, though. Ever since the night we saw the lights in the trees, we've hoped to encounter something equally mysterious or interesting. No such luck. Any sort of hope or excitement that I had, any bit of belief that I'd allow myself to build up, have been squashed back down to resigned indifference. My trademark, I know. Okay, I never played this type of games, but I'm gripping in the story now. Yeah, there's a lot of visual novels, and a lot of them are just not good, unfortunately. But once you find a good one, though, they're really fucking good for a reason. But yeah, you just kind of have to shovel your way through shitty ones before you find a good one. It took about a week before this Morgan asked us what to wait for her at the cabin, saying she was finally ready to show us that thing she mentioned. She still wasn't any more forthcoming with what it was, but over the week we'd known Morgan, I got a little more comfortable with the idea. If she was going to leave us in a shallow grave or something, she'd have plenty of opportunities to do so already. The heavy clouds overhead promise a darker night than the past few, and probably heavier snowfall. We won't be able to stay out very late. Even with Morgan's guidance, the possibility of being caught in a snowstorm is hard to ignore. Tara paces back and forth outside as I linger on the doorway, trying to enjoy the warmth of the cabin for as long as I can. Finally, a fashionable 15 minutes late, I spot Morgan heading down the trail from the village towards us. Tara sets off to intercept her, and the two of them approach together.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Work was a little busy tonight.
Really?
No worries.
But you get, like, no customers. Well, that answers one of the myths of Isenville that I was curious about. Whether or not anyone ever actually shops at Morgan's store. Oh! I guess they do! Who knew? Tara bounces around between the two of us, raring to get going. Morgan smiles approvingly at her.
So... you said you had something special planned for tonight, right?
She spent the whole day trying to guess what it is.
I think I've narrowed it down. It's either a crashed UFO, the Fountain of Youth, or Elvis.
Elvis? What?
Those are the ones you narrowed it down to?
Someday, Mads, it's gonna be Elvis, and you're going to wish you'd believe me.
Fucking Elvis Presley, god damn it. I face Morgan, pointedly turning my back to Tara.
Anyway, we're ready to go if you are.
Do you both have flashlights? We're going to be heading a bit deeper into the woods this time.
We both hold up our lights in unison. After our first venture to the forest together, there's no way I'm ever going out there without us each having a flashlight. We all know Elvis is on an island with 2-pack. Just having one makes me feel more self-reliant. It helps suppress my anxiety a little bit. Just a little.
Great. Follow me.
Hell yeah, baby. We circle back around the cabin and head into the woods.
I've been waiting to show you two this since you got here. You're going to love it.
Tara starts to vibrate again, clearly soaking up the suspense. As much as I hate to admit it, she's got me pretty curious too. I'm not sure what she could be keeping secret out here and for so long.
This isn't going to be dangerous or anything, right?
Probably not.
I like those odds.
Probably not, unless something weird or strange happens. Because there's no such thing as 0%. Ever. You can get 0.00000 something something something, but never 0. It doesn't exist. Yeah. We stood up at a fairly brisk pace. Tara makes it a point to walk right by Morgan's side, taking short and hurried strides. If she doesn't find out where we're going soon, I'm pretty sure she might actually explode.
Okay, I'm gonna keep guessing. Ancient graveyard, fairy circle, satanic ritual, Sasquatch den?
Close. It's a church.
Tara stops dead in her tracks.
Wait, a church? Was Maddie right when she said you were gonna try to get us to join a cult?
I never said that.
I might have said that. Maddie trying to save face. Despite her antics, Morgan never stops or slows down.
Nothing like that, I promise. It's really old. older than any of the buildings you've seen in Eisenfeld. The people who built it are ancestors of the residents today. I guess they were what you'd consider pagans. They worshipped a god of the forest.
Whoa.
I expect more to the story, but that seems to be Morgan's stopping point for now. She focuses on the path instead, swinging her lantern around in an arc as she looks for whatever it is that's telling her to go where to go. Wait, why did we have to wait so long to go to a freaking church? Why not, like, a few days after or something? Well, we did technically wait a few days after, but why not shortly after all this? Like, why did she wait until now? What's so special? You better have an explanation for this game. I mean, it was a few days, yes. Sorry, that's not quite what I meant. I just meant, like, it should have been shortly after, like, the woods incident, I imagine. But anyway, whatever. Maybe the church is only open on Sunday. Oh my god. Actually, before we continue on, I knew it was going to happen eventually. I knew it. I knew it. With how much I was drinking, I knew it was going to happen eventually. I have to take a restroom break. So give me a second, folks. I will be right back. So in the meantime, enjoy this ambiance music. Alrighty. I have returned. And we may have a guest. Hello? Hello? Maybe. Like I said, maybe. She comes up when she comes up. If she doesn't, then... yeah, well, whatever. Every single tree around me looks identical. I guess one of them is a little more special than the rest. When she sees whichever one that is, she starts to lead us on again. I'll put the microphone right next to me. There we go. A cat? Yeah! Kitty! This is up here whenever the cat's on my desk, moving around and doing stuff. So that way, in case something happens, like the stream stops or something...
Cute.
It's her. It's all her fault. Oh, thanks for the head pats. I'm actually giving her some right now. I've returned to say I must leave. Alright, Matt. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. And of course, hope to catch you next time. She. I was truly lurking, though. Oh yeah, no worries. I imagine you were. Yeah, she likes to be a troublemaker. And trust me, if you stick around long enough, you'll find out why. Take care and glad to see everyone. Alright, have a good one, Matt. My glasses started fogging up a bit more as we walk. I should have insisted that Tara layer up a bit more. I'd be a pretty crappy friend if I let her freeze to death out here.
So, to summarize, your great whatevers and the rest of the villagers built an old church out in the forest to worship a giant forest spirit, and that's what we're going to see right now?
Right.
Oh, here he comes. Hey.
Have I mentioned that this is going to be the best episode of the show ever?
TTYL. Cats are always up to trouble. Oh yeah, they are. They absolutely are. Morgan's got Tara hanging onto her every word. Hook, line, and sinker. Glad she's having a good time at least. No thanks to me.
You said it's older than the rest of the village. Do you know how old?
Centuries, at least. I don't know how many. I've done some research on the history of Eisenfeld, but none of the books really mention it.
How'd you learn about it then?
A lot of it comes from old journals, or other documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are passed down as family legends, too.
The image of Evelyn and Morgan sitting cozily by a fire while Evelyn tells stories is one that I can't imagine actually happened. I'm not going to pry into the details of that, though.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe.
Oh, shit.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe we could show them off on the show. Authentic first-hand accounts, or something like that.
For some reason, now Morgan stops, looking ponderous. I also realized that it's starting to snow. Just barely, but enough to make me bite my lip and watch the sky. Not so fast, Tara. Sorry, I misclicked. That's my bad. I misclicked.
I'd be happy to show you.
As I'm sure Matt is all too familiar about me misclicking, misinput.
Score! You're seriously the best. Like, thanks for doing all this.
It's nothing, really. Don't all your hosts do the same?
A lot of them only stick around for the first day or two. Then once they realize there's a lot of filming and setting up behind the scenes, they get bored.
For all her issues, I can't deny that Morgan's been a much more gracious and helpful host than we're used to. We walk in silence for a little bit. All the while, the snow continues to fall, getting heavier and heavier. At first, I tried to ignore it, but it's hard. Like always, it seems it'll fall to me to be the responsible one.
Hey, Morgan?
Hey, your tail. Careful of that tail, girl.
Are you sure it's safe to keep going? It's starting to snow pretty hard.
Both of them look up, as if they hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, block one or the other, cat. Don't block both. Please, I need to read. Now it's Morgan who turns around and looks back the way we came. I can practically hear the gears turning in her head. Tara watches, looking anxious. Oh, so she only worries if Morgan starts to look uncomfortable.
It's going to get bad pretty soon.
She says it so matter-of-factly that the severity of her words didn't register. Then every single alarm bell in my head starts ringing.
What? How soon is pretty soon? And how bad?
I'd say within the next half hour. Those clouds don't look good.
That's an understatement. They seem to be moving almost impossibly fast. Just like that, the weather has gone from a light snow to the start of a blizzard.
We need to turn back then. Back to the cabin.
I take a couple steps, but the fresh snow has made it harder to walk. Even the trail that we just left have been partially obscured.
We're closer to the church than the cabin. I think we should go there and wait it out.
Wait it out? What if it doesn't just pass by? What if we're stuck there for days?
It's better than being dead, you know.
I turned to her in disbelief.
No shit it is!
Morgan wrings her hands, looking genuinely distressed.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think it was...
Once again, she looks back in the direction we came from, lost in thought.
We're just wasting time standing here arguing, you know. Morgan said we should go to the church, and she's the expert.
I'm loath to call her an expert at this point, but Tara's right that we don't have much time to spare. We're definitely in dire straits if she's the one being the voice of reason.
Fine, let's get going then.
Just cat things, exactly. I'm surprised you're letting me rub your head for so long, kitty. That's kind of amazing. You usually start smacking me by now. We don't waste any more energy on talking. We just follow Morgan as closely as we can. The light from her bounces in the wind, reminiscent of the light we followed just a few short days ago. I focus on it, using it as a beacon, since it's easier to keep track of that Morgan himself. I bury my face into my scarf as much as I can, feeling the wind push against me and making it harder to walk. By now the world around is starting to grow more and more blurry. It'll be a whiteout before long. My heart beats hard in my chest as my anxiety starts to skyrocket. Keep walking, huddling closer together as we press on. Tara keeps a brave face, but she's shuddering more with each step. Morgan and I push a little closer to her, hoping to help shield her from the wind as much as we can. When we get back, if we get back, I'm not letting her take another step outside until she agrees to start wearing something warmer. After what feels like years, we come to a stop. My legs are leaden with the ever marching through the snow. I'm afraid that Morgan's going to say that we're lost, but then I realize that we've arrived. Just ahead, a huge stone building stands tall. For its supposed age, it looks remarkably intact. The howling wind buffet it, but even from here, it looks infinitely safer than being stuck out here. A pair of massive wood doors loom before us.
Just give me 1 second and I'll get this open.
She grabs a hold of the door and starts to pull. The freezing wind works against her, and for a tense moment, I worry that she wouldn't be able to get them open. But then, with a creak that's audible even in this weather, they slid open to let us in.
After you.
We don't need telling twice. Tara and I hurry inside, with Morgan letting the door slam shut behind her as she follows. The first thing that strikes me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of a blizzard should be frigid, but it's not. In fact, it's almost warm.
Mads, we hit the jackpot!
Her shout reverberates around the massive chamber, leaving a faint echo in its wake. When Morgan said a church, I figured it would be some small wooden shack with a tacked-on steeple, but this? Tara's flashlight beams dances wildly along the walls as she spins in circles, trying to take in every last detail all at once. This is nothing sort of incredible. I let my light drift as well, but slowly enough that I can actually take the time to process what I'm seeing. The whole interior is remarkably well preserved. A few broken pews and a couple of pieces of collapsed stone and a layer of dust on nearly every surface are the only things that make the place seem anything less than brand new. Looking closer to the building itself, I can see various flourishes of designs decorating the walls and railings. Whoever built this place, they built it as a labor of love. The centerpiece is a massive stained glass window that dominates the center of the far wall. Its brilliant colors form an intricate pattern. I make my way over to Morgan, who's currently watching Tara dart around the building with a small, satisfied smile. It dissipates as I approach. Looking closer to the building, I see various cat tails obscuring my vision. Absolutely true. Even though I'm relieved to be out of the storm, I can't believe we ended up in this situation in the first place. Before I can say anything, though, she beats me to it.
I'm really sorry about this. I truly am. If I'd thought the weather would turn so foul, I'd have never suggested we come out here. The last thing I want to do is place you and Tara in any danger. I just wanted to show the two of you something tangible. Something different.
I swallow my harsh words. No, but seriously, a few days ago we could have, like, looked at this, like, from the get-go, when the weather was better. Like, I feel like this is such a really silly plot, but whatever. Criticizing her wouldn't do us any good. Plus, she's right that the weather changed way faster than I would have expected, or even thought possible. So I just rubbed my shoulders, trying to massage some warmth back into them.
Don't apologize yet. There's still plenty of time for us to die of starvation or something like that.
I think it's more likely that we die of exposure first.
Well, that's reassuring. Suddenly a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara on the other side of the building. Are you stuck? You need help? Ma'am? Yeah, there you go. You can move. You're free. Yeah, that's what I get for helping you. A smack on the face with your tail. Thanks. Alright, goodbye. This freaking cat, man. This freaking cat. Now, this whole place is covered in cat hair, so that is fantastic. Oh well. When you have fur babies, what do you expect? Suddenly a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara on the other side of the building.
Hey, come check out these books!
Morgan and I both start to head over.
By the way, how do you keep it so warm in here? I was looking for a heater or something, but couldn't find one.
It's magic, I think.
You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. Tara's waiting excitedly next to a stack of books. That's probably a first. She no longer wants loving. Now she has made a mess. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. Makes a mess, causes trouble, demands attention and cuddles, and then leaves when she's done. Typical cat behavior.
Check it out!
The wooden shelves are warped and damaged beyond repair, but have still retained their shape pretty well. The books that line them are in similar condition. When I remove its one soft cover is pulled and rigged, and the text has faded into illegibility. But flipping through the pages, a few of them are still readable. Or at least would be if I could understand the language.
Tell me these aren't filled with ancient incantations or something.
These aren't filled with ancient incantations.
She holds up a book to her face and blows a puff of air towards me, filling my face with dust. I wrinkle my nose, coughing and spluttering.
Hey, what the hell? You don't know what's floating around in here?
You're literally the only person alive who could be in a haunted church and not care at all.
She never said it was haunted, you know? And I'm sorry that I'm still a bit too shaken up over, you know, almost dying in a snowstorm.
Psh, we weren't ever in any real danger, I'm sure. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Actually, I wasn't sure we were going to make it here.
Tara's eyes widened, the reality of the situation hitting her at last. That would actually probably be me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna be like, oh, lighthearted, it wasn't that big of a deal. Easily handle it, easily, easy. Tara? We almost died. Like, legit almost died. Huh. I see. A little mold never hurt anyone. Yes, a little mold. Then she grins.
That makes this an even more badass story for the vlog. Mads, you'll have to go hard on the wind sound effects. Maybe we should set the camera outside, get some footage of the blizzard.
She hurries over to where I'd abandoned the camera on one of the pews and picks it up. Dancing around, she frames mock shots. I open my mouth to tell her how dumb that is when a trickle of dust spirals past me. The whole church shakes with a slight tremor, and more dust is displaced.
Earthquake?
That would be the icing on this cake. It would also be horrifically ironic if we survived the blizzard only to die in a freak earthquake. Something tells me that's not what this is, though. Here's another tremor, slightly stronger this time, and with it, a distant boom, like something shooting a cannon in the forest. The three of us exchange a glance, silently. For once, even Tara is silent. The stained glass window rattles. I hear Morgan suck in a breath. When I look at her, her eyes are wild and confused. The thunderous sound is getting closer. Then there's another sound. A blistering crack that I recognize as a tree splintering. No winds, no matter how strong, should be able to do that. Wordlessly, Tara heads over to the front doors, though my first instinct is to call her back to what I hope is safety. I find myself more curious than afraid. I have to know what it is. I have to see it. Morgan lingers behind us, unsure of what to say or do. Tara reaches the doors and presses her shoulder against it. She pushes the door open, just a crack. Or at least she tries to. But the terrifying wind catches and rips the door all the way open, as if presenting the scene before us. I struggle to comprehend what I'm seeing. Tall, taller even than the trees, stands what I can only describe as a monster. Two enormous luminous red eyes peer out across the black expanse of the night sky. Neither the howling wind nor the biting snow seem to affect it at all.
Oh my god.
That's not possible.
This can't be happening. This can't be real! My legs are about to collapse under me. My heart drops like a rock in my chest, and every heartbeat sends a rush of blood through my body so strong it drowns out the cacophonous storm. Tara fumbles with the camera, her hands shaking violently. Cursing, trembling, she struggles to lift up to her face, repeatedly losing her grip as she tries to focus on the thing in front of us. I don't know how she can even have the presence of mind to do that. My thoughts are a blur as my mind does its best to process what I'm seeing. It's like the forest itself came to life, like a whole mass of trees just uprooted themselves from the ground to form something that can't possibly exist. Branches twist and contort into each other. One tree splits into 10, wood rotting into decay and growing anew again, spin from the impossible red center. Two immense horns pierce the sky, looking like lightning bolts permanently imprinted against the clouds. Every thought that I can imagine to form is fleeting. Every rational part of me tells me that what I'm seeing shouldn't exist, that it isn't possible. Yet here it is, undeniable. All I can do is stare. The red glows brightly, burning my eyes like it's staring right back at me. Maybe it is. The beast shuffles forward, its feet obscured by the forest below. With each movement, there's another massive echo. Trees crackle and snap beneath its immense weight like twigs, flattened to nothing and buried under the snowfall. Slowly the beast lumbers off into the night and is swallowed from sight by the darkness. Soon, even the sounds of its footsteps fade, too. I'm not sure how long Tara and I remain in petrified silence. I realize that I've fallen to my knees, though I have no recollection of it happening. I feel like I have no recollection of anything, that nothing will ever make sense again. At some point, Morgan comes to my side, helping Tara and I back indoors. My whole body is numb with either shock or the cold, perhaps both. She leads us to one of the benches that's mostly intact. I collapse down onto it, my legs still unwilling to support me. I glance at Tara. All the color is gone from her face, and she's still trembling. I probably don't look much better. For a long time, none of us know what to say. We sit and wait until long after the snow has stopped falling, the morning arrives. Oh, we're in chapter 2, finally. Damn. I don't say a word on the way back to the cabin. How can I? How do you vocalize the knowledge that your core understanding of the world just turned out to be wrong? It feels like the ground beneath my feet dropped out from under me. My steps are unsteady and I feel a nausea coming up in waves. My head pounds hard. I've always prided myself on my healthy skepticism, but I can't deny what's right in front of me. My thoughts scramble to find some way to explain it, some way that I can piece it together in a way I can understand. But it's hopeless. Well, you owe someone an apology! Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Tara is still struck mute. I'd expect her to be bouncing off the walls, to be unable to calm down. After all, this is what she's been after for years. Ever since we started the show. Ever since she first had the idea for the show. Now that we finally actually found something, neither of us know how to react. She keeps playing the short clip we recorded over and over again, watching until the battery runs dry. A lot of it unusable, due to the snow in her shaky hands. If there are still a few good seconds of clear, uninterrupted footage, her ratings are going to go off the charts. We're going to have to prepare for endless barrages of questions and accusations of doctoring the footage. This will mean interviews, national news, maybe even a book deal. Nothing will ever be the same again. But all we can manage is silence. Morgan's the only one who seems somewhat calm, though even she's a bit shaken. She's the one who coaxes us to leave the church and start heading back to town. It's an obvious thing to do, yet somehow this suggestion sounds like a crazy idea that I would have never come up with myself. All my thoughts are mush. If it weren't for Morgan, I'm sure Tara and I would both end up wandering the woods in total shock. I can barely manage a slow stumble as I follow my way behind. Thick, fresh snow impedes the path. The blizzard has subsided, but the harsh winds bite at my exposed skin. It all feels like too much.
Maddie, are you okay?
It takes me a few seconds to even register her voice, and a few more to realize she's looking back at me with genuine concern.
Yeah, I'm fine.
My brain screams to ask for help, and my body feels moments away from collapsing. But what kind of help could she give me? I can only focus on reaching our destination. Morgan looks like she wants to respond, but instead she resumes her trek forward, this time moving at a somewhat slower pace. After a while, the faintest light in the distance comes into view, the cabin. Our light, our refugee in the darkness. Tara's pace quickens into a near sprint, like she had been waiting for this moment. She rushes and crosses the distance, disappearing inside. Morgan walks alongside me. She opens the door, following inside behind me. I feel a sudden pang of guilt over how much I disregarded her before now. Especially since she was actually right. As soon as I reach the couch, my legs give out from under me and I fall into it like a ton of bricks. Just shove your way in front of me, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate it. Rude. I wonder if that's a glitch of some sort. That's not supposed to happen. It isn't until I hit the cushions I realize I nearly crushed Tara, who has already collapsed next to me.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, that was intentional. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Excuse me, game. Excuse me for assuming. I apologize. I've seen it a couple of times in visual novels, so that I assumed it might have been the case. She doesn't say anything. She might have not noticed. I thought that getting back to the cabin in safety would renew her enthusiasm. She should be running circles around me, screaming, "I told you so!" Everything about her whole existence has just been validated. But she's just looking down at the ground without saying a word. Her bangs obscure her eyes, making her face unreadable. Her chest rises and falls in an odd rhythm. Then I realize that, just like me, she's still trembling. The monster's silhouette flashes through my head again, huge and terrifying, the red light shining down to the very center of my being.
Here, this will help.
She sets 2 glasses of water down on the table in front of us. I didn't even register her coming over here. Tara clears her throat and leans forward.
Thanks. Seriously.
They're the first words that she's spoken in what feels like hours. She manages a small sip, but most of it dribbles down her shirt. I don't even reach for my glass, knowing that my hands are just as shaky, if not more. My entire worldview was shattered. It's going to take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tap water for everything to sink in.
How are you not freaking out? Have you seen that thing before?
No, that was my first time as well.
Really? She doesn't answer the other part of my question. Tara continues to slowly drink her glass of water, while mine remains untouched. At some point, Morgan goes into the kitchen and prepares a pot of coffee. Can hear her rummaging around in the fridge and smell the coffee as it brews, but neither register beyond a cursory awareness. What does get my attention is when she sets 2 steaming mugs down in front of us, hot coffee sloshing over into her hands.
Drink this. It'll help.
I do as I'm told, lapping as the brew since it's too hot to sip. Tara does the same. Morgan sits beside her on the couch, draining her own mug much faster than she gazes out the window. By the time I'm about halfway through my own, I do feel a bit better. Whether that's because of the warmth, the caffeine, or just a placebo effect, I'm not sure. Once we're finished, we just lapse back into a preoccupied silence. It's not bedtime, you know. It is not bedtime. I still got about another hour. Coffee makes everything better. Still tastes like crap though, but it does have some good side effects though. Yet again, it's Morgan who breaks it.
I think the 2 of you should take some time to relax. I need to get home soon too, before I arouse too much suspicion.
Just had a lot of cream and sugar. Even when I add a lot of cream and sugar, it still tastes like ass. But I was also trying not to drink too much cream and sugar because it's also not healthy for you. Like, black coffee is pretty good for you, but if you add cream and sugar, it's not good for you. Blech. Coffee.
Does that work for you?
Coffee, elixir of life. Yeah, that's how my sister feels sometimes, honestly. I know other people, it's like, yes, fact. I looked to Tara, who doesn't seem to have even heard what Morgan said.
Yeah, sounds fine.
The more that I think about it, the more appealing it sounds. Right now, I want nothing more than to curl up in my bed, cocoon myself in blankets, and sleep for a while.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Never one for long goodbyes, Morgan heads straight for the door.
I'll message you soon.
She leaves before either of us can respond. We sit. And sit. I don't know for how long. Longer than I ever seen Tara sit still. I just don't know what else to do. As much as I like to, I know we can't just sit here forever. The knowledge that we'll soon have to return to mundane, everyday things feels unreal. We just witnessed something magical and life-changing. How can we just go back to normal life? But I know that, in truth, the world hasn't changed at all. Just our knowledge of it. No matter how long we wait, the outside world will continue to pass us by. Feels like an eternity passes, but Tara's voice breaks through the silence. I'm not sure if I fell asleep or not, but I react with a start and my heart beats 100 mph.
So, what do you think?
About which part? There's a lot to take in.
Yeah. About all of it. Or any of it.
While she sits, she idly pulls on a loose thread from a blanket close by. She pulls and pulls and it unravels even further. I don't think she notices she's doing it.
I think the main thing is that I wonder what else is out there now. Not just in the forest, but in the whole world. Are there more of those things? Or is it the only one of its kind? And how did no one ever see it before? There's just so much that I don't know how or what to feel. What about you?
Again, she shrugs.
The same, pretty much.
There's no way you're not gonna get that BooTube award now, you know?
It's a surefire joke. It should be an easy smile, but she doesn't react at all.
Probably not. Think I'm gonna crash. Good night, Mads.
Just like Morgan, she gets up and leaves without even giving me time to reply. There's barely 5 seconds between her saying it and her bedroom door slamming shut behind her. It's not at all the kind of response I expected from Tara, but these are far from normal circumstances. All I can do now is wait, for her or for Morgan. Wait and wonder. After a late night spent researching, I awaken around 11 in the morning, a good 2 or 3 hours later than I usually get up. I get dressed in a hurry, not wanting to keep Tara waiting before we head into town. It would be a pretty ironic twist though, since usually I'm the one who has to wait for her to get ready after late nights. I have a sheaf of notes that I took, and a hand cramp to match. I'm not sure how useful all of it will be, but it's at least a starting point. Tara's good at seeing the hidden connections and putting pieces together too. It makes for entertaining videos, even without results. Out in the living room, a lukewarm pot of coffee and a used mug are the only indication that she's awake.
Hey, I'm up now. Slept in a little. I'll be ready to go in a sec.
I call out from the kitchen, preparing my own cup of coffee. She doesn't respond. I wonder if she can't hear me with the door closed. I go and knock on the door, being careful not to spill any coffee on myself. No response. I knock again, louder. Looks like she has her headphones in. That or she fell back asleep.
You ready? I'm good to go. I have a bunch of notes and research too. Maybe we could go over some of it with Morgan.
Silence. She's not that heavy of a sleeper. I knock again, even harder, but she still doesn't answer. I jiggle the doorknob a little bit. It turns easily. I open the door slowly, giving her ample time to yell and interrupt me. But she doesn't. Her room is empty. She left without me. I let go of my carefully arranged papers, suddenly not really caring that much about them as they flutter to the floor. My hand shakes, hard enough for a coffee to spill out of the mug and stain the pages below. So that's how it is. Whatever it is. I swallow the lump in my throat, forcing myself to not overreact. Maybe she tried to wake me up and I slept through it, or maybe she just went out for a walk and will be back soon, so that we can go into town. There's 100 different benign scenarios for what could have happened, but in my heart, I know that she ditched me, plain and simple. She's been abducted! Yeah, I'm thinking of abduction, not her leaving, but then again, her luggage is also not there either, so maybe. I go to the sink and dump out the coffee, my appetite suddenly gone. Then I pick up the papers that I dropped. A few are ruined beyond legibility from the coffee, but it's not like anyone will miss them. I throw them in the trash along with the sodden paper towels that I used to clean up the spill. I gather the rest of the papers into a pile and leave them on the kitchen counter. Throwing them away feels like a waste, but I don't really want to look at them right now. I retreat back to my room and slam the door, even though there's no one around to hear it. I put on a film at random, for background noise more than anything. My thoughts start to wander before the opening credits are even finished. What actually was it that I did that upset Tara so much? Before Morgan took us to the church, things were fine between us, if not a bit tense. But I was working on my attitude and she didn't seem bothered. Since seeing the monster, both of us had said so little. So I'm just left wondering what I did wrong. I wish that she would talk to me and at least help me understand. I'm about 15 minutes into the film before I realize I have the French audio track playing without subtitles and I haven't understood a word of it. I close my laptop and stare blankly at the wall, since that's the only thing I could do and not mess up right now. It isn't long before I can hear the crunching of 2 pairs of footsteps outside, as well as the low murmur of conversation. The front door bursts open, and from my room I can hear the din of Tara entering.
Gotta be related to the stuff in the journals. There's no way they're not talking about the same thing. Just send all those pics to my email address when you can. This is gonna be so freaking good.
Sure thing.
I sit paralyzed in my bed. Should I ignore them? Go out and act like nothing's out of the ordinary? Part of me wants to just hide in my room, but the way Tara and I have always gotten over our arguments is by being open about our issues. Plus, Tara would know that I'm at the cabin, so if she brought Morgan back here, I doubt she's trying to avoid me. Maybe they came back specifically to include me. Hoping for the best, I head out into the living room. Tara's brewing a cup of coffee, while Morgan leans against the counter. A few books that she must have brought from home are stacked beside her. She glances up as I enter.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey there.
Tara nods without facing me.
What are the books?
I nodded the stack. Tara sets 2 cups of coffee in front of her and Morgan and slides the book towards herself.
They're the journals she mentioned on the walk to the church. She was letting me take a look at them.
Tara, what the fuck? She puts emphasis on the word me, like she's the only one who's allowed to. Maybe that's the case. This isn't off to a great start.
I see you picked up a coffee habit too, huh? Morgan's really rubbed off on you.
Yeah.
She turns to face Morgan, being sure to exclude me from what she says.
Okay, we can chill in my room. Might want to grab one of the spare chairs from out here.
Oh, okay.
It's a small consolation, but I can tell that even Morgan feels a little uncomfortable with the situation. She gives me a sympathetic look, but doesn't say anything. Hello, Marinheka. How's the game? Pretty interesting. We just saw our first paranormal activity creature. And Tara's acting real strange. Just why is Tara acting like this? If she would just tell me, we could work it out. I stick out an arm. Holding Morgan, she carries the carrot across the cabin.
Tara, can I talk to you for a sec?
The two of them exchange a look, but I can't tell what it's supposed to mean. Then she shrugs. I gesture towards my room, and she follows me in. I shut the door.
Can you please, tell me why you're mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
I scoff.
Whatever you want to call it, why are you treating me like this?
Like what?
I can already feel myself starting to get angry, but I try to keep it under control.
Please don't play dumb like that. You barely talked to me for 3 days, you ditched me this morning, and now you're going out of your way to exclude me. I don't know how to interpret that as anything other than mad. I have no idea what I said or did to piss you off, so I don't even know what to apologize for.
Tara runs a hand through her hair and looks around in my room. It's the first time she's been here since we arrived in Eisenfield. It's more or less a carbon copy of hers, so I don't know what's so interesting about it.
I'm not mad, I'm just not wasting your time with this stuff anymore. I can take it from here.
I'm not quite sure I heard that right.
Sorry, what?
I said I can take it from here.
Take what exactly?
The vid. I mean, you're quitting anyway, so I've got to learn how to do all this on my own, right?
But that's not...
I don't even know what to say to that.
Why not ask me at least? Or even tell me? That's so screwed up.
Why is she being upset about this now? Like, what's up with the pettiness?
How do you figure? Every day since we've got here, you've talked about or at least shown how you don't want to be here. You even said it yourself. You had to make an effort to be less bitchy whenever we go out. So, now that there's a solid lead, I can figure out the rest of it myself. Or at least with Morgan's help. If you want, I can buy you an early train ticket home or something. Next one should be coming through in a day or two. You don't have to keep pretending to care.
The whole time, her tone never changes. It's flat and emotionless. I wonder if that's another result of Morgan's influence. I wait, expecting there to be more, hoping that there's more. There isn't. I stand there, dumbfounded. Tara shrugs again and then leaves, closing my bedroom door behind her.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's get those journals.
I can still hear her talking to Morgan through the wall, bright and chipper. My legs feel all weak all of a sudden, and I collapse onto my bed. The heck is her problem? Yeah. It's just weird that she's kind of bringing up like the, oh, it doesn't matter if you work on this or not. Goodbye. She's like, what? What? Through everything, my own misgivings and concerns about my future, choosing to quit the show and telling Tara about it, and even witnessing the monster at the church, I managed to keep my composure. But for the first time, I don't know how long. I can't stop it any longer. I cry. Like I said, women. All this feels so unfair. Of course I don't want to be here. It's been a waste of time every single other time. I get it. I was the skeptic, the non-believer, only humoring her in all her exploits and playing as her foil. I rain her parade constantly. And now, after everything that's happened, she was right. I can't deny that. But why does that mean I don't deserve to be involved with it now? Maybe she took my leaving personally, even though I swore that wasn't the case? I was only doing what was right for me. I need to move on and do something with my life, so is it really my fault that meant I had to stop playing around with paranormal stuff? After these past couple of days, I was starting to reconsider that. Maybe staying in this show wouldn't be so bad. Once the episode goes live, everything will be changing. But now I don't feel like that's an option. Like she'd want me there anymore. I feel like everything in my life has changed in just a few short days. Like I'm lost at sea without anything to hold on to. My best friend in the whole world is at the epicenter of it all, and I'm 1,000 miles from home. Through the walls, I can faintly hear the sounds of Morgan and Tara discussing whatever it is. Not entirely loud enough for me to make out any words, but enough to be reminded of my exclusion. I wonder if Tara knows how upset I am, or if she expected me to be grateful. Neither would surprise me. I cry till my eyes are dry and sore, but I don't feel any better. The walls of my bedroom feel claustrophobic, and the vague sound of Tara talking is insufferable. I hurriedly bundled up and slipped out of my bedroom and out the cabin to get some fresh air. The cold is just barely more manageable today, but still preferable to the atmosphere inside. It sinks my wet cheeks, burning the reminders of my unhappiness. I pick a direction at random and start heading into the forest. As long as I don't make any twists or turns and just go in a straight line, I won't be able to get lost. After what I've seen, the woods feel especially hostile now. I wonder what else could be lurking in the shadows of, or farther amongst the trees. Countless possibilities that I never considered are suddenly plausible. But for once, I don't hesitate. I just walk, my feet automatically stepping over roots and other forest debris. Underfoot, the snow is slushy and messy. My head feels the same. My heart hurts. Everything hurts. My nose burns for crying, the cold only exuberating the effect. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I just feel lost. I reflect on this show and on the years I've spent with Tara and wondered how it all came to this. The show had been her idea, of course, but I was the one who encouraged her to go through with it. She'd always had a flair for the dramatic, whether it was her school play, her old blog, or even the over-the-top fanfic she used to write. And I'd always been there to support her, whatever it was. I'd go over her lines with her and help her rehearse, or even edit her fics. When she first had the idea for Terranormal and combining her two biggest interests, cryptoids and herself, I was the only person who said she should go for it. I even came up with a name, which I'm still proud of. At first, I thought it would be another entry into a long list of harebrained ideas that Tara would start and quickly lose interest in. I gave it 2, maybe 3 episodes tops before she got bored. But the reception was good and the views started coming in. So did the ad revenue and the sponsorships. What had started as a weekend hobby turned into a weekend responsibility and then into a day job. My role went from holding a cheap camera to stitching together the footage to actually learning proper video editing and investing in decent equipment. It seemed only natural that I'd be the one to handle all the invites, fan mail inquiries, and more, the professional side of things. I put my whole life on hold for the show, quit college halfway through my film studies degree, and moved out of my cheap student housing. I gave up my barista job and the store manager promotion I'd been hoping for. I dropped everything in order to help Tara make the best show possible. Sure, it wasn't like I had it rough. It wasn't like I had it rough. Tara's always split the royalties with me and pays for the expenses herself. The two of us have done pretty well for ourselves, better than we had any right to expect. But at the end of the day, it was still always about Tara. Her name in the title, her name in the contracts, her name in the fan mail. Tara, Tara, Tara. And when it's all over, when the final episode someday goes up and she moves on, she'll be able to take that name with her anywhere. That's success. That popularity. And all I have is the memory. The more I dwell on it, the more unfair Tara's behavior seems. I can feel anger overcoming my sadness. How could she say that I'm only pretending to care? I gave up years of my life for her and dedicated them to making her look good. Without me, she had never been able to balance running the business side of the show without, well, actually making it. Hell, she's not even close to being tech-savvy enough to do what I do. Part of me wants to spin around right now and go back to the cabinet and demand an apology. But I know how that would go. She'd just get defensive, and even if she did say she's sorry, she wouldn't mean it. It wouldn't actually fix anything. We'd be back to where we started when we first got to Eisenville. Awkward and tense. There isn't really a good solution that I can think of, but I have to do or say something. I can't just leave things as they are. Her offer for an early trip home lingers in my mind. I'm sure she'd make it good on that promise. It sounds pretty tempting too. In less than 3 days, I could be comfortable, warm, and back in my own bed. I never have to think about Morgan or Eisenfield or forest spirits or weird churches or floating lights again. I could just move on with my life, the same way I've been planning to once I get home anyway. As I think that though, I know it's not really an option. I've never been able to live with myself if I let it all go unresolved. Tear-piercing red eyes shine in my memory. I know that there's no way I'd be able to forget about them. Remembering the monsters makes me stop and take stock of my surroundings. I've been walking at a pretty good rate, unhindered by the weather and fueled by my bad mood. There's a small clearing just up ahead, and it looks like it might be a good spot to take a short break. It's not very big. I realize when I reach it. I could toss a stone from one side to the other. It doesn't feel as stifling as the rest of the forest, though. It is healthy to take walks now and then. True, especially out in, nature. It's especially good. Unironically. I clear my throat. It's the only noise I can hear. The sounds of the village don't travel this far. They barely reach the cabin for the most part. Overhead, the sky is a crystal clear blue for the first time that I can remember. It's still freezing, but it isn't cold. Or it isn't cloudy. Not even an airplane or vapor trail disturb the tranquility. I rub my eyes and defog my glasses. I must look like a real mess out here. I do feel a little bit better, though. The fresh air alone has helped to clear my head. The snow underfoot is well trampled from my stomping ground, and mud mixes with the slush to form a thin paste that sticks to my boots. If there was somewhere to sit down, this place would be perfect. I make do with leaning against a tree that's mostly dry. I'll need to remember how I got here. It would be nice to have a place of my own to retreat to when I need it, away from the other two. Just as I'm enjoying the tranquility, there's a rustling sound overhead, and I look up just in time to get a face full of snow as it slides off a branch. Perfect timing. I cough and splutter, wiping away as much of it as I can, though a lot of it still falls into my clothes. I flap my jacket like wings, trying to knock it out. Right then, from the corner of my eye, a quick motion catches my attention. It's gone too fast for me to notice more than a glimpse of a fabric, and I turn to see who it was. But there's nothing there, and no sign of anything having been there. Heart pounding, I walk over in the direction it came from, looking for footprints or something. There's nothing. I rub my eyes. Maybe it was the snow messing with my vision. The harsh, unmistakable sound of a branch breaking cracks behind me. I spin around, expecting to see Tara there with a dumb smile on her face for having spooked me. But again, there's nothing. I pull my coat tighter around myself and press my back against a tree.
Hello? Is someone there?
My voice resounds through the clearing but goes unanswered. Again, a flash of movement from the corner of my eye. This time, I'm sure I see it. A glimpse of purple darting behind a tree. I start towards it, heading reach, but without a clear plan in mind, just like a dog chasing cars, I don't know what I'll actually do if I catch it. It's turning to a horror game? But the music, it's playing so nice and softly. It's not spooky at all. That's how you know you're not in a horror game. Or a horror environment if the music starts playing spooky music. Or, you are in a horror game if the spooky music starts playing. But if no music starts playing, or nice calm music plays, then it's like, oh yeah, you're not in a horror movie. It's gonna be a jump scare! Woo! I walk into the middle of the clearing, turning a slow circle, hoping to spot whatever it was.
Can you hear me? Hello?
I'm hiding behind my dog. Hold me tight, puppy. Hold me tight. It already knows I'm here. There's no point in trying to hide. Snow crunches off to my left and I pivot, just in time to see a girl disappear behind yet another tree.
Hey, wait!
I may as well not be saying anything, for all the effect it seems to have. I hurry to the tree where I saw her, but she's gone. I'm just running in circles, chasing after who knows what. My heart beats like a kick drum. A million possibilities race through my head, each more fantastic than the last. But she's from the village. Or maybe she's from the village. Maybe I'm imagined her. Maybe she's another forest spirit. Maybe she's the same forest spirit we saw before in a different form. I was kind of thinking that, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Any of them could be true. I've seen now that nothing is impossible. I'll look all around, searching for a clue and finding none. This is a bad idea, I know. Every single fairy tale I've ever read warns that this is a bad idea. Chasing after mysterious girls in the woods never ends well. She could be luring me to her secret lair, or could even be a disguise for some kind of terrible monster. Maybe it's a forest spirit come to exact revenge for trespassing in its territory. Is the mother shape-shifting theory still on the table? I do think the mom's sus, though. I mean, honestly, anything at this point is possible. So, honestly, with mom being a shapeshifter, mom being mighty sus, anything's on the table. I should turn and run and race back to the cabin. If I told Tara and Morgan, I'm sure this is the kind of thing that would override Tara's annoyance, at least for now. It could be our chance to patch things up, pursuing some new mystery. Or I could not tell Tara. I could solve the mystery myself, whatever it is. For the first time, something happened to me that doesn't involve Tara. I could keep it that way. My hand is trembling, but I reach out in the direction I last saw the girl, more as a sign of openness than anything else.
Are you still there?
Silence. Telling you, it's always the mother-in-law.
If you can hear me, can you let me know?
No response. My fingers close over empty air. This is stupid. I feel like an idiot talking to no one. If she wanted to be caught, she would have let me, I'm sure. But then, if she didn't, then what was the point of even showing herself?
I'll come back tomorrow, okay? If you'll be here again.
It feels desperate. It is desperate. But I can't let this chance go, not when this could be all I have. A light breeze blows through, as if to answer. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I stand there, hoping for another sign. As I give up and turn back towards the path home, I see it. For just as... Excuse me. I see it. For just a split second. A bright pink light, crystal clear, in the color of a sunset, flashes just once. It's the same as the one we chased through the forest several days ago. My breath catches in my throat. My muscles tightened, poised to follow, but my common sense overrides. As much as I want to, I just can't go off and running into the forest on my own. I'd probably never find my way back. I swallow. If it can understand me, like it seems to, then I'll see it tomorrow, once I've had more time to prepare. I face the direction the light came from, even though it's gone now.
I'll be back tomorrow. I promise.
Morgan and Tara never noticed me come home. They might not have even noticed I had left. I don't make any efforts to talk with them. I'm still too angry with Tara. Instead, I spend the rest of my day in my room, watching films or reading. All the research that I was so eagerly working on is put aside, stuffed into a folder that's out of sight on my hard drive. I have my own project now, my own lead to explore. The thought of that light and the mysterious girl in the woods stays on my mind through it all. Even late into the night, I can hear that Morgan's still over, in Tara's room with her. At some point, the sounds go from conversation to something else. I turn up the volume on my computer. They can do whatever they want. It's well past midnight when my eyes finally get heavy enough to sleep. The next day, I head straight to the clearing without telling anyone. Nearly 24 hours to the minute since I left it. From the thick clouds overhead, I can tell it's going to be a short trip. Still, I have to go, at least to see. My heart thumps with anticipation and more than a little nervousness. It's an odd mix. I force myself to keep a calm demeanor and not get too worked up. It's difficult. I'm hopeful, but I don't know what for. I don't have a camera or even my cell phone. There's no way I can prove anything that happens. It's not like there's anyone who could vouch for me, say that I saw what I saw. For now, it's important that I keep it that way. This encounter, whatever it may be, will be mine and mine alone. Arriving at the clearing, I brace myself for what I might find. Nothing's changed. I'm met with silence. There's a faint sound of trees rustling in the wind, and nothing more.
Hello? Are you out there?
I give it a moment, waiting and hoping for a response that never comes. Maybe it really was my eyes playing tricks on me. The light could have been a reflection of the sun, and the girl could have been... There isn't a doubt left in my mind that the girl was there. There's no way I didn't see someone. Frustrated, I kick at some of the mush on the ground. It splashes and splatters on my legs.
Are you there? I'm waiting. Please.
I feel like a fool. I'm pleading with someone that may or may not exist to manifest. If someone had told me a week ago that I'd be here doing this today, I'd have laughed at them. Everything about the situation is unlike me. My irritation builds up. With myself, with Tara, and with the stupid ghost light, with everything. Whatever was there is gone now. And really, what kind of idiot convinces herself to come back for an imaginary date with a weird breeze? I clench my fist, looking without seeing. Slowly I turn circles, hoping for something. Anything. I traipse back and forth at an increasing desperately pace. Not really sure what kind of clue I'm searching for, but just knowing that I can't sit still. If I sit still, then I'm giving up. And if I give up, then I really don't have anything left for me out here. For the second day in a row, I feel the sting of tears in my eyes, and I pinch my eyes to shut them. Not here. Not today. I hold my hand there and suck in a deep breath. The cold air stings my throat. I steady my breathing, fighting back the urge to cry. After a moment, once the urge has passed, I lower my hand and open my eyes. And she's there. So silently and so suddenly that it's like she was never not there. The mysterious girl stands before me, barefoot in the snow, but seemingly unfazed. She regards me with a curious look, her eyes wide, like I'm the one who's out of place. Now that she's here, right in front of me, I realize I don't know what to say.
Hello?
Ah! I got jump scared! Ah! So spooky. Terrifying. Best horror game of the year, 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Jump scare again, baby. Is that all I can muster? My voice comes out weaker than I expected. Her eyes go wide at my word. Her lips move, but no sound comes out. She mouths something else again, still without a voice.
I can't hear you.
A frown. She turns away. Have I disappointed her? Is she going to disappear again? I thought Dead Space was scary. I know, right? Eat your heart out, Dead Space. You got nothing on Heart of the Woods.
Please don't go!
I don't know what I want her to say. Something is clearly different. Unnatural. This isn't a normal girl. But that's exciting, in and of itself. The girl turns back around to face me again. She looks just as confused as I feel. There's a nervous sort of energy to her. Beneath the gown she's wearing, far too thin for the weather, the girl's legs are tense and ready to bolt. I take a step towards her, holding out my hand the same way I'd approach a kitten or lost puppy.
My name's Madison. Can you understand me?
She still looks a bit nervous, but nods. So we speak the same language. That's good. Is she from Eisenfield? I can't imagine she's from anywhere else. There's nothing else around.
You were talking, right? Just a bit ago. but I couldn't hear you.
Another nod. That means that for whatever reason, her words can't reach me. Maybe she's naturally mute, or maybe her voice was magically stolen. Every idea that comes to mind is more ridiculous than the last, but I consider them all equally. To my surprise, I'm able to remain calm, and by my standards, pretty well level-headed. Seems like the girl's more afraid of me than vice versa. I drop my hand down, offering a handshake. She stares at it for a moment, maybe expecting it to turn into a snake for me to shoot magic bolts from my fingers. When neither of those happen, she gingerly, slowly reaches for my hand. It passes right through me. Her fingers glide through the palm of my hand like a breeze, disappearing into the air. Oh, she's a ghost. Pulp Fiction reference? Wait, is it Rush Hour? I have no idea what you're referring to, but okay. With a sad smile, she looks down, seemingly expecting this result. Horrific realization slowly dawns on me, with the same tinge of certainty that guided me out here. This girl isn't really here, in the same way that I am.
You're a ghost.
A slow, sad nod. She looks apologetic about it, for inconveniencing me with her lack of corporal form.
I'm sorry.
The words feel weak and inadequate, and neatly like a non sequitur. But really, what do you say to a ghost? Rush Hour? No, I've not seen any of those. But hey, you can recommend that in my Discord, and I'll consider it as a possibility. Hint, hint. She shakes her head vigorously, hair flying about, trying to rid herself of some bad thought. She gives me a big smile and stretches her arms wide, turning about to gesture to the trees around us.
What is it? I don't understand.
Yeah, once a week I have a movie watch party. So, I choose a movie that I find interesting and we go ahead and watch that. Yeah, a lot of the classics, like Rambo, the Terminator series, 3000. So a lot of movies. The girl bites her lip, wondering how to better convey her message. Then, with a decisive nod, she points at me, then points at the ground between us. Pausing a moment, she holds that pose. Then she points at the trees in particular, the path I come from, and shakes her head. A flash of fear gnaws its way under my skin. Is she threatening me? She definitely doesn't look like it.
Something about where I came from?
She nods, and then repeats the pointing. First at me, then at the ground.
Me? Right here?
Another nod.
You're asking if I'll stay here?
She nods and claps, hopping up. Except she doesn't come down. She hovers there as if suspended by invisible strings, then slowly lowers herself back to the ground. I'm not sure if it's what she was going for, but I smile.
Are you showing off?
She laughs and nods, glad to be understood.
I can stay for a bit, sure. If you want me to, I mean.
The girl practically zooms the short distance between us, moving with what might be supernatural speed. She stands so close that her gown phases through me, uncomfortable in its lack of sensation. She nods again, this time solemn and hopeful. I can't fight the feeling that she could easily be setting some kind of trap or leading me astray, but I still don't get that impression from her, so I agree.
Okay, I'd be happy to. But I can't stay for too long, or Tara will start to wonder where I am.
Tara again. For the first time since we arrived, I was able to fully push her from my thoughts. I was so overwhelmed by meeting this girl that Tara didn't even register in my consciousness. But now there she is again. She's more haunting than the ghost. The ghost in question mouths Tara's name, one of the few words I can actually lip read.
The person I came here with. She's, back in the village.
The girl's eyes go wide and she points in the direction of the forest, then makes a dragging motion back to where we are. This one's easy to understand.
No, she's not coming here. She has no idea.
For the first time, I'm glad the girl can't speak, because it means she can't ask me to elaborate. I don't want to think about Terra right now. Fuck Terra. All the terrors in the world should just disappear. Hello there.
Anyway, were you here yesterday too? Watching me?
I always feel like somebody's watching me. Then I got no privacy. Oh well. A nod, wholly unapologetic.
I thought so. I also thought I might be crazy though. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised by either one.
At least you know the classic songs. Yeah, to a certain extent. She looks surprised. I wonder if she knows about the other supernatural occurrences in the forest. Maybe they're connected somehow. I mean, to be fair, that one's not too... Well, it is somewhat popular, but that's because it's like related to a car commercial. Or no, not car commercial, insurance commercial. The Geico commercial. With a stack of money with eyes watching people. So it kind of helps to know that song. That's a commercial jingle. Well, that part at least, but there is the full song. I worked a 9 to 5. Something hello life. Oh God, now I can't remember the lyrics to the song. Whatever. Whatever. Ugh. I might have to end soon. I'm kind of losing my throat here a little bit, not gonna lie. Woo. My throat can't handle this much pressure. It's okay. We start with movies and then we do songs. Well, I do have the song on my MP3 player, so I do hear it often. Or at least whenever I go to work, but I just don't know the lyrics on top of my head. She looks surprised. I wonder if she knows about the other supernatural occurrences in the forest. Maybe they're connected somehow?
The other day, my friend and I were out in the forest.
Oh. Your phone, come back in, please. Thank you. Nod.
And suddenly there was this huge snowstorm out of nowhere. And we saw this giant thing.
I stretched my hands to indicate just how enormous it was. It was the enormity and terror of it are impossible to convey.
I don't even know how to describe it. It was a monster of some kind. Like a huge tree had come alive and was walking in the snow. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not only does the girl nod, but she laughs, finding something funny about my story. I'm not sure if I should be worried or not.
So you've seen it. Is it, like, evil?
A firm shake of her head.
That's good. It was honestly the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
After that, we taper off into silence. Well, I do. I don't have a reason to believe her, but so far she doesn't seem threatening at all. I have a hard enough time holding up on my end of conversation under normal circumstances. This just makes it even harder. The two of us just stand there, looking at each other, longingly into each other's eyes. Now that she's not moving around so much, I'm able to get a better look at her. She seems to be around my age, if not a bit younger. Her hair is long and slightly unruly, reaching well down her back. She reminds me a bit of Rapunzel, all alone in the forest. A cute bow midway down helps keep her hair in place. Her wide eyes are curious, but slightly sad. Still, she smiles so easily that I wonder if I'm just imagining the sorrow. Don't you hate that? As green as emeralds, her eyes kind of remind me of Morgan's. I was so taken aback by her sudden appearance and, well, ghostliness that at first I didn't realize she's beautiful. Her choice of attire makes a lot more sense now that I know she can't feel the cold. The gown she's wearing has a few dangling threads and scuffed spots, which I assume haven't changed since she died. I shudder, trying not to think of my own mortality. What was it like? Why is she here, instead of whatever usually happens when you die? Does she know what she's missing? An afterlife or lack thereof? I have a million questions about her life, about past, and about life itself. There's so much I want to ask, but it's impossible. Plus, we've only known each other a few minutes. It feels like that would be rude to ask it right away. Thick snowflake lands on my cheek, startling me. I'd pretty much forgotten about the weather. Overhead, the clouds are getting worse and the snow's starting to fall more heavily. As much as I want to spend more time with her, I really don't want to be caught out in a blizzard a second time.
I need to go back now, but will you be here again? I'd like to see you again. If you'd like that too.
She nods empathetically with a grin to match. I can't help but smile in return. It's nice to know that someone is looking forward to seeing me.
Okay, I'll come back as soon as I can. I promise. Although, I'm not sure when the weather will let me do that. On the next sunny day, I'll be there, okay?
She nods.
Okay, I'll see you soon then. I hope.
The girl waves goodbye as I turn to leave, remaining in the center of the clearing. As I get my last look at her, I know that I'm not imagining the sadness in her eyes now. I glance behind several times on the walk back, each time expecting her to have disappeared once more. But she stays there, waving until the trees obscure her from my sight. A splash of purple fabric against the brown and white of the forest. A little spark of light to look forward to. Not a spark of hope? Nah, just kidding. Alright, well. I think it's a good spot to go ahead and save. Long lost chilling out in number 2. Don't know how many chapters there are. But hey, we're slowly making progress. But that'll be it for today's stream, folks. Ugh, I gotta rest my throat. Too much reading, too much reading. But I am enjoying it. It's finally picking up, which makes me very happy. I'm just like, we're gonna do something right? We're gonna do something? Yes, it very much did something. I'm very much into the story now. Well, that's good. That's very good. I think this is the first visual novel official visual novel we have played on the stream. So I'm not too sure how these are going to turn out for the most part, but as long as I keep them as the second part of the segment, I think we'll all be fine for the most part. All right, well, folks, that is it for today's stream. Continuing on with Doom Eternal and Heart of the Woods on Monday's stream, so hope to see you all there. On Steam, it indicates that there are multiple endings, so eventually there are going to have to be story decision points. Oh, there are? I thought this was a linear story. Huh. I thought... maybe. Just maybe. Whatever. If there are, then there are. Maybe I'll leave that to the chatters to vote on the ending. Who knows? Who knows? It was good watching you live. It was awesome. We'll catch you again next time. Alright. T Jennings 8. Thank you so much for following. Really do appreciate that. And as for everyone else, thank you all so much for tuning in. As always. Do appreciate it. I am Terra Fox. You guys have been the viewers. And of course, I hope to see you all next time.